Hey guys, thank you so much for tuning to this week's episode. Before we start, I just want to say a tiny little disclaimer. During the episode, you will find that my mic is not exactly up to par when it comes to audio quality. I don't know exactly what happened, but my mic's going to peak a whole lot more than it normally does, and on top of that, it's going to also plummet the volume in certain parts. I'm not entirely sure what happened, if I bumped a setting or if my audio software decided to bug out, but this week's episode is going to be a little strange on that part, so please try to bear with me. There's a lot of crazy content in this episode. This is probably the craziest episode that we've had thus far, so I hope all of you enjoy. Without further ado, I present episode 15 of eDIOCRACY. All of you enter a tavern. The bartender pulls out a dagger and whistles. A gang of men quickly surround you. Roll for initiative.
I use my bonus action to heal, and then I smack him with my trusty mace.
I take cover behind a flip table and fire an arrow into the ceiling, ricocheting into the barkeep's eye.
I pull out my blunderbuss and I blast them away.
Swinging my sword, I behead him, showing him the might of my great sword!
I summon Serpent's Fang, launching it into the halfling's eye.
Hello everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Once again, I am joined by the guys.
Heyo.
Oh, anyway, what's up, guys?
The fuck was that? What kind of noise was that?
Bro, I couldn't even tell you, man.
He was trying to play a didgeridoo.
I became the didgeridoo for about 0.2
That
seconds.
sounded like a start of a Mongolian song.
Thank you, someone gets it.
Okay, whatever. But yeah, so last time we left off, we are inside of these ruins that they have found, with the runes, with the water, fire, and void runes on the front. They made it past the first room of fire, and now and we left off with Vanessa being sucked into the middle of the void room. Morgeth is inside of a cage, kind of like at the top, and he is slowly being lowered down, and the rest of them are kind of standing at the wall that they just walked in. So, with further ado, let me pop over to the new room. If I can get this camera to... There we go. So this is the room. Basically, so as Vanessa gets sucked into the middle of the room, the rest of you, at the front here was, all of you at the door was, you were able to like kind of stay out of the way. You kind of... Oh, wait, I forgot I was going to change this. So last time I accidentally made you guys roll the wrong saving throw. I just realized that. Okay, so all of you walked in the door. I'm going to need y'all to do this one more time. Arilo, Ugg, and Vanessa, I need all of you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Yep, I did this wrong last time.
I hit the button for charisma saving throw, so.
We got 13.
I didn't even pull out my dice. I'm stupid.
I got a 4.
I got a 9.
Okay, if you got... Let's see.
Yeah, I'm not rolling or anything, right? I'm just kind of...
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah. I'm in a cage.
Let's see, it is 12. So if you got a 12 or above, you're safe. Anybody lower than a 12 gets sucked to the middle.
Well,
okay,
me and Ugg are back in the
Okay, so you're back in the middle, and Ugg is with you in the middle, right?
Yep.
Vanessa brought a friend over.
Vanessa brought a friend. So yeah, this room is relatively tall. I'd say probably about 20 feet, 20, 30 feet, somewhere around there. Let's say 30, just for the sake of Ugg likes to fly. So
30. Let's just give 30 feet.
on top of that, I need to roll here. Okay. So yeah, Rilo and Gore is at the entrance here. Morgeth is lowering.
From where am I at?
You're in the.
You're lower. You were literally right above them.
Oh, okay.
That's
I'm
what
just
most.
above
That's
these
what
two.
pretty. This shadow right here is the size of the cage.
Okay, got you.
Also, that's the center of the room where they're gonna get sucked all the time.
That doesn't sound
Damn,
good
we're
at
about to
all.
I was
get
about to say
cracked.
AO.
Yeah. So that's gonna be fun. Shit, I didn't mean to spoil that part, but yeah, you guys are gonna have fun with that.
You guys are gonna get sucked.
yeah, get ready to be sucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Problem there.
And so, with further ado, we're gonna go back to this playlist. Okay. So, basically, all of you are in this room. As you see Ugg and Vanessa get sucked into the middle of the room, you quickly see 4 pillars pop up. You see 4 pillars pop up, and all 4 of them are the same size, and all of them have mirrors on all sides of them. So you basically, the sides of the pillars have these huge mirrors on the side of them. They go up for about 10. The pillars go up for about 10 feet, and you have mirrors lined up along the side of them. As you see, this Morgeth is slowly getting lower down above you. And with that, I need Vanessa and Ugg real quick. I need you to roll me one more charisma saving throw.
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Whatever it. Basically, I rolled a nat 1, and I got a +3, so that's the lowest I could go is a 4.
Did that not roll? I hit the roll. It's not letting me roll in the app.
Oh, that's fun.
I can actually hear the music now.
Let's see what it is. It looks like it's also a 4.
You rolled a check. You need a saving throw.
Oh, did I not? Oh, God. Sorry.
Oh Lord, oh Jesus.
Hopefully, it's higher for you.
It shows that I'm gonna roll. 4.
That's gonna be another
Oh, you got
4.
another 4. Okay.
3 4s in a row.
Yeah. So as you're in as you're in here and everything, both of them reach to the middle. Like they end up going in the middle, and both of you get like a really bad pain in it almost feels like a really bad migraine. Just all of a sudden hits you in one big wave.
Cool, we've got migraine.
Oh, I thought you were gonna react or something. Oh, okay.
I mean,
pain
noises. Pain noises.
Good acting.
Grunting.
Yeah. Great acting.
Man, Oscar
So
worthy.
as both of you get this like really powerful migraine for a moment, it comes in and it goes away, and as it goes away, both of you see yourselves pop out of mirrors in between you guys and Gore and O'Rilo. They're more of like it's like a darker, shadowy kind of version of yourselves. So you can definitely tell each other apart. They're like a darker version of yourself, so you can tell each other apart, but you see them kind of step outside of the mirrors there.
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay. At first, when I first heard about the mirrors, I wanted to break them. Now I want to break them even more. Just give me more reason to want to break the mirror.
Yeah, that's honestly it's a good reason to break the mirrors. That's a good reason. Let's see. But at the same time, I mean, what if I wanted you to? What if that was the plan? What if that was the plan?
I'm not good with trick questions.
I mean, when the mirror shatters, when the mirror shatters, just the tiny little versions of Vanessa and Ugg come out.
Like an
all shattered into different pieces.
The mirror shatters, and instead of the mirrors getting and like as they get shattered, they like revert back, and then like Ugg and Vanessa just get trapped in the mirrors.
Okay. So with that, I need everyone, including you, Morgeth. I need everyone to roll me initiative.
I gotcha.
You wanna? Hey, you wanna know what I rolled? Another fucking 4.
18.
At least they're consistent.
This is
20. I rolled 2 fucking 4s in a row for initiative, so I got 7.
Heck yeah!
Oh my god.
I got 9.
I got 18. I don't know if I said it.
This session definitely likes 4.
Vanessa and I are a team of 4s right now. Let's go.
Team of 4s, man.
I mean, there's also 4 pillars, so you know.
Dude. Yeah, dude. This is just the episode of 4s, bro. That's what we should just call it. Just the episode of 4s.
Except it's not episode 4.
I mean, there is 4 party members excluding Gore.
Wait. This is episode 15, isn't it?
Well, no, now there's 6. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. There's definitely 2 others here.
Hey, they escaped the mirror. They escaped the mirror dimension. They're not party members yet.
Probably give them... I'll give them, like... Oh, it does it to both!
What did it do?
when I go to add an effect to one, it adds it to both of the Vanessas.
Oh my god.
Is that one of your hidden game mechanics? If they hurt the mirror version, do we get damage?
No, maybe, yes, no, maybe. Well, you'll figure it out, but that's not the purpose. No, it literally, what happens, that's just a foundry thing. Like, that's legit,
Yeah.
That's got nothing to do with the campaign, it's just a foundry thing. Is like, I copied your character in here, so it decided just to fucking do that. I didn't realize that was gonna be the case. Okay.
You shouldn't have said that. Now he's gonna incorporate it.
That's a good idea. I think I'll go with that. No, I'm just kidding. It's stop trying to figure out what it is and figure it out in game.
Stop trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah, stop trying to figure it out. Stop trying to meta game here. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so.
Don't play the meta.
Let's see. I gotta do that and that. This is gonna take a second. Okay, I got this. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay.
Yeah, man, why do you sound so worried? Everything's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine!
Yeah.
I said everything's fine! Yeah, no, everything actually was fine. It was just some last second setups that I thought I forgot. Since we changed the outcome, since we changed the beginning part here, I had to change something.
We have changed the whims.
We've changed the change. Okay, without further ado, Morgeth, you had 18 as your initiative. You will go first. You are in the cage. What do you do?
I am going to try to run up and just punch the cage.
You did not pay attention last time, did you?
Man,
Okay. Okay.
Oh, no, I did. There's a reason why I'm trying to do this.
Yeah. Roll me a straight check.
All right, let me do a straight check real quick. Why is it? Clicked the wrong thing. Oops. Got a 10.
So yeah, you fucking like Popeye, just like Popeye, get that arm swinging, and all of a sudden, bop, you hit that shield, and that thing sends you flying back a good 5 feet inside the cage. So you are now like in the center of the cage, just dangling above the rest of them now.
Oh, that hurt. Okay, I'm not planning to do that one again. I was just testing to see if I had a magical shield. And with that, I think I'm gonna end my turn. I can't really do much here.
Yeah. Okay. Rilo, starting it off. You.
Okay. Okay, I'll aim my blunderbuss and shoot the mirror to my left.
Okay, so you're gonna shoot the one that the Vanessa clone's at.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, roll for hit.
Okay. 17.
Okay, you don't even need to roll for damage. You fucking shot it with a gun. So yeah, you hit it. That one smashes and boom. When you smash the mirror, the glass shatters everywhere. And you see the other Vanessa kind of like almost like try to like block their eyes, and they flinch from it a little bit. But I mean, overall, you don't see that anything's really happened to them.
Huh.
That was a good idea. That was a really good idea. I'm glad I didn't go with that.
Wait a minute, did I already try action surge?
You probably did last time.
Huh.
I think you literally used action surge last time to punch the cage again. No, to kick it. You kicked it again.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
See. Yes, you did. I see it on your character sheet. You used action surge last time. Okay. So, moving on. Ugh. It is now your turn.
Oh god. I would like to try to break free of the mill.
Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You can just walk. There's no breaking free. You get sucked in for a moment. It's not like it doesn't last forever. You get sucked in that one moment. You're there, and that you could just walk away, fly away, or whatever. You're fine now.
Gotcha. Then I would like to shoot an arrow at the mirror that my clone came from then.
Okay. Roll for hit.
For hits. Uh, 11.
That is a hit. You hit it. The arrow kind of hits it, hits and bounces off of the stone surface behind it. and like as it bounces off, you see a little crack there kind of form, and it like kind of like spider webs out a little bit, and then after a few seconds, you just see the whole thing just like basically crash straight down, and you see the cloned just kind of you see the clone Stug kind of like there, trying to protect himself from the glass as well, but overall he looks fine.
Next, I'm going to walk, or I'm going to like, I'm gonna walk right beside Gore. I'm gonna go right beside Gore.
Okay, so.
Other side of him there. There you go.
Over here. Okay. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay.
Because I don't think you'll let me use Horde Breaker on the glass.
No, you're not using Horde Breaker on the glass, no.
And that's what I thought, so.
Yeah, no, you're not doing that.
First things first, I want to leave the middle.
Okay.
Gotta
be more specific.
I honestly don't care what direction. That's why I just said it like that. I honestly don't care. Just leave the middle.
You left the middle.
Okay. Good. I guess I'd like to break a mirror too. So I'm gonna.
Vanessa just wants to feel special.
Yeah.
Wants to feel included.
Take out my heavy crossbow and shoot the mirror below me.
Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
Damn. I got a 6.
Yeah. You somehow missed the mirror.
You somehow.
You missed the big ass mirror. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Is that all?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Okay, so we're on to looks like Clone Ugg's turn. Before I start his turn, I just wanna ask all of you guys. So, what is your reasoning for shooting the mirrors?
They came out of it.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of mirror people.
You're afraid of mirror people. Okay. Okay. I was trying to figure out if there was a legitimate way or if you guys were trying to metagame there. I just was questioning. I wanted to figure out if there was a reason. I was really wondering. Because if not, I was about to bullshit you guys and start bringing them back. Okay. So, let's see. This is gonna be fun. So Clone Ugg turns over to actual Ugg. He is going to pull out his longbow, and he is going to fire at Ugg. With a 12, does that hit?
12 misses.
Okay.
Oh, I've got such a meme I can do. I just thought that'd be funny.
I mean, I could always bring back the Spider-Man meme that I used with the other Vanessa.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
He missed with it, or...
Yes, he missed that. Yeah. Give me a sec.
Oh, are you checking Horde Breaker?
Yeah, actually. So yeah, he's going to use Horde Breaker. So, as he uses Horde Breaker, he's going to shoot at Gore. With this, I just used the normal attack again, right?
It's your bonus action that he uses, I believe.
That's a bonus action?
No, I think you can only use it once per turn. That's it.
Well, yeah, but no, I can use it. I know that. But when I attack, is it just normal? You can make another attack with the same weapon against the creature. It's not even a bonus action, my man. It's just a thing you can do.
It's a thing you can do on your turn.
Okay, so it's another attack. Thank you for not telling me that.
But you cannot use it against the same creature.
Yeah, it's attacking Gore.
Okay.
Don't argue with me. I asked you a question. You're supposed to answer it. Okay. So, here we go. Going to attack Gore with this. That is a 23, so that hits. Man,
Good lord, man.
Dude, I like him. I like Ugg.
Yeah, Ugg's pretty good.
Yeah, I like Ugg, man. I should use him more often. Let's see. I forgot to pull up Gore's character sheet. My bad. Oh yeah. Oh no, he fucking hits Gore. Okay, so we're gonna hit Gore with the mighty power of. Oh my god, he uses a whole D8 for this.
Do I use a D8? Yeah, I use it.
Yeah. 3. So he's gonna hit Gore for 7 damage here.
Wow.
Yeah, if you guys want us to live, probably should take out my Ugg. Take out the copy of Ugg.
I mean,
kill Ugg if you want to live.
I mean, they got a fucking Vanessa on their side, so we gotta take both of them out simultaneously so they don't heal each other.
No, there's something worse that I can technically do.
Oh yeah, there's a lot, dude. Oh man, some of the stuff he can do, dude. I've been excited for this.
Oh no.
But you gotta remember, that is her entire job.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna say it. I got sharpshooter recently. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember what sharpshooter does?
Does a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
I can add +10 to an attack.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
That could be like a death blow, like immediately.
So we gotta distract both of them so they don't focus on each other.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to go like. I'm not gonna say because I'm the kid.
Sorry, I forgot to add Gore to the initiative tracker.
Isn't that like what you normally do though?
That's normal. Yeah, that's what I normally do. Which is okay because Gore. Yeah, if I look here, Gore actually rolled 1 lower than the clone Ugg anyway, so we're in the same order. Yep. So back to this. That Ugg does his 2 shots, and then he is going to fly across and get behind this thing here, and he's just gonna land there. With that, we move on to Gore, who is going to move up 10 feet and end his turn. Clone Vanessa is going to run up to other Vanessa with a shield and mace in hand, going to swing at Vanessa. I have to jump from all of your character sheets. This is going to be so stupid. Oh my god, I forgot you renamed it the Trusty Mace. So he's going to swing the Trusty Mace at Vanessa, which is a 7, so that's a miss. That's... Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, what is this?
Oh no.
Oh.
I gotta...
This is like the first time Johnny's like actively like looked at our like player
Oh
cards.
my god!
He's gonna pull out the most OP shit you guys have.
Oh my god! Then using the bonus action is going to use Bardic Inspiration on the cloned Ugg.
Oh, fun. What does that do?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't actually mark this stuff because this is Vanessa's sheet. Oh no, I'm gonna have to keep all this in my head. Oh, this is fun.
Oh
no.
I mean, since
Bardic Inspiration's the 1d6 added to his next to the next thing he decides to add it to. Or it lasts for 10 minutes or until he uses it.
Yeah, as a bonus action creature, then you 60 feet. Like here, you get.
So, with that, they're gonna end their turn. Back to Morgeth. Would you like to do anything?
Wait, what's going on?
It's your turn.
Would you
it's
like
my
to
turn.
do anything?
No, not this turn.
Nothing at all. You're telling me there's nothing you can do?
I'm in a cage. What all can I do?
I mean,
What options do I have here?
You definitely have sight on your friends. You got that. You do have sight. You have your eyes.
I can see things.
Yeah, you
tell
can
people
see things.
Now the rain is gone.
You can see things.
Let me see. Well then, yeah, zoom out so I can see.
I mean, yeah. You can.
There's nothing much I can do here.
You can see things. Don't mind the door icons. Those are just from the previous battle map. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm not too terribly worried about that.
Yeah.
Let me look and see if there's anything I can actually like call out that people don't already know.
I mean, there's you have the battle map. The battle map just shows you their battle. That's all that shows you. The rest of the scene is not shown through this.
Mm-hmm.
There's more.
Also, some spells that require eyesight.
What?
Yeah, what did you say?
I said there are some spells that require eyesight.
Oh, that is true. I didn't even think about that.
What, using like dark vision or some shit? Girl, I don't know. Hang on a minute.
Okay, if you don't know anything,
If you don't know anything, I mean, we can always come back to you and they can just do their stuff.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying. You know,
yeah,
I wanted to give you the hint.
possibilities.
As the DM, you can see things.
You can see things, so if you have a spell, you could like see that requires line of sight. You know, that's a thing.
Yeah, you can listen to him. All I'm telling you is you can see things with your eyes. Yeah,
Okay.
no, let's.
Well, then
let's
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, wait,
fine.
why is there two Vanessas? And then I'm gonna end my turn there.
Wait, what do you say?
He's
I said, wait, why are there two Vanessas? And then I'm just gonna end my turn there. I didn't notice the other Uggs sitting in there. Because those two are right next to the cage, so it's in the middle.
yeah.
So I guess that's where I'm gonna end my turn. While I try to look for a spell to use potentially, or something to use.
Okay. So, Rilo, we're back to you.
Okay. I'm not sure if this is a good plan, but I want to grab our slime friend. Take him up.
Okay.
Okay, I want to carry him like 20 feet forward.
Okay. So you're gonna carry
And
him.
throw it at the Shadow Vanessa.
Oh god. Oh god. Give me a sec. It's gonna happen here. I'm gonna find it. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing.
Didn't you do it like off of a strength check before?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think I found an actual ruling that I can do.
Oh, nice.
So it's more because I did strength check before, and then I kind of just went off of it. If I use the actual ruling, it's something you can't argue. When you inevitably fuck it up. So, Ew. Ew. That's not how it's supposed to work. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no. Okay, I just need you to roll me strength then. Yeah. No. I found like actual rulings, but the way you do for the hit chance is with strength. So, because they don't have the finesse thing. They don't have the finesse modifier. So, because it's technically you're using gore as an improvised weapon, really.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Gord.
Yeah. So
Save
just,
Vanessa. 20, go.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Dirty 20. Yep. So that definitely is a hit. You end up throwing gore right on top of the other Vanessa.
Get him, Gore.
What?
I said get him, Gore.
Get them, Gore.
Get him, Gore!
Gore,
Yeah,
I choose you.
Pokey slimes! Gotta throw them all!
Oh my god, is it what was that one's name? Was it Muck?
Oh,
The purple blob of slime.
yeah.
Grimer.
Yeah, Grimer too.
There's
Yeah.
also like Gulpin. There's also like Gulpin.
Okay, back to this before we get off topic. So, you throw gore, hits the clone Vanessa. You kind of hit them, and it kind of like basically sticks them to the ground where they are, so they can't really move. So with them stuck there, anything else?
That is it.
Okay. On to Ugg.
From where I am, what kind of cover does the clone Ugg have?
From where you are, I don't think you can technically see him.
Okay.
I think he's, I don't think you can see him from there. If you came out one, I would say you could see him, but it's like 3/4 cover.
Johnny, you know what I'm about to say to that, right?
What, are you gonna move out one?
I'm going to move out one. Because I've got sharpshooter, fuck the 3/4 cover.
Sharpshooter doesn't require 3/4. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, sharpshooter. The 3/4 to half cover just obsolete. And you know what? I'm also going to take the -5 penalty for sharpshooter.
Damn it.
No, not 11. Anyway, I probably miss 6. I definitely miss.
Wait, what'd you get? You got.
I got 4 + 7, and that's 11, and
That's
then
11.
minus.
Yeah, I guess it missed. I guess it misses. Yeah. Okay, is that all?
That's it.
Okay, on to Vanessa.
I'm just gonna assume that the clones of us has the same AC as us, so I'm gonna try to shoot the clone Ugg with my crossbow.
Okay. Yep, roll for hit.
That's gonna be a 22.
And that's gonna be a hit.
And then the damage is going to be 8. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do Bardic Inspiration.
On who?
Hang on. I'm thinking about it, okay? Because I mean, I can do it to a Rilo.
Wait. How much damage was that?
That was 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. Sorry, I missed that part of it. I was reading Bardic Inspiration again.
Yeah, that's what I was doing too. I was reading Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna go with our version of our classic UG.
Yo.
Okay.
I'm gonna like to end my turn.
Okay. On to the next UG. So Clone UG is going to fire at normal UG with sharpshooter minus the 5. And also on top of that, he's got his D6 added with inspiration. He's going to use it here. Okay. Oh, cool. He gets his 5 back. It's gonna be a 17. Does that hit?
17 hits.
Hits.
Then
You said it's a plus 10 damage, right?
Plus 10 damage.
Yeah.
Heck
damn
yeah.
it.
Oh wait, crap. No, I don't roll that one. I roll.
Are you doing?
This one?
Are you going to be doing like 11 damage to this?
Oh,
Or
this is gonna,
20 damage?
Dude, this is gonna be great. So that's gonna be 19 damage.
God. Holy.
How do you fucking like sharpshooter now, bitch? Sorry, I'm sorry about that. What?
It's still fun.
Yeah. So yeah. Other than that, he's just gonna sit there. We're done. Gore. Fuck. What is Gore gonna do again? What did I put on his character sheet? Gore. Let's see. What can Gore do?
What can Core do?
I think he'll just do a random attack. So, I think he'll just attack here. So, I'm gonna do. Okay, so that's a 16. So. Oh wait. Oh yeah. No, he's got advantage. My bad. That's okay. So that's still that. 16. Unfortunately, that misses. Damn it, Vanessa's AC so high. I can't help you guys or hurt you guys.
I know.
Struggle, man. With that, we move on to Vanessa. Wait, no, we move on to Clone Vanessa. My bad. Sorry. I put Vanessa in the thing. It confuses me, bro. Clone Vanessa is going to attempt to break out, and they got. So that is. Okay, 13 there. Fighting against Gore. Which is 8, so they broke out. So Gore's right here. Gore would have been there pretty much the whole time. So they were able to kind of like slither their way out of it. And they are going to run back here, kind of trying to get behind a little bit of cover there. And then they are going to turn and use their bonus action to use Healing Word at the first level on the cloned Ugg. So that is going to be heal for 8.
Damn.
See, I told you guys we gotta distract both of them because Vanessa can heal and then I can do some serious damage.
Oh yeah, I can do damn.
Cool. We're coming back for round 3. With that, I need everyone except for Morgeth to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
As y'all are rolling, to describe it a little bit more, basically you feel a force kind of in your mind pulling you toward the middle area once again.
6.
I surprisingly did a good job with this one. I got a 15.
I got a 6.
Got a 6. Vanessa got what'd you say, a 15?
Yep.
Arilo?
11.
Okay. It was a DC saving of 12, I believe. I'm gonna check the notes one more time. I don't want to accidentally cheat you guys. Yes. Okay. So it's a DC of 12. So it looks like Arilo and Ugg gets pulled to the middle. So Arilo and then Ugg gets slapped there. So both of you get pulled to the middle. You both get a migraine. You both get a migraine and everything for like a huge wave just hits. You get a lot of pain in your head, and then all of a sudden you see a copy of Arilo pop out from down here.
Oh God!
After the pain kind of subsides, you then lose sight of the other Ugg. You end up losing sight of the other Ugg, almost like he just disappeared.
Yeah, I think we need to get rid of these mirrors.
That's what I was saying.
With that, we're going to leave it back to Morgeth. Morgeth, you are in the cage. It is still lowering a bit. It's still slowly lowering. What do you do?
I go, hey guys, another O'Rilo just appeared. What's happening?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna end my turn there because I don't really know what to do.
Morgan's like about to cry in a corner.
Yeah. He's lost all like the haha in his voice.
Let's see. Arilo. Okay, normal Arilo, it's up to you. It's your turn. What do you do?
Okay. I aim at the mirror to the top right and shoot it.
Here?
Yeah.
Like next to Gore? Okay. Yeah, roll for hit then. I should probably mark these.
22.
I should probably be more. Give me a second. Let me.
Yeah, the only 2 mirrors were destroyed were the ones that the original 2 came from.
Yeah, I should probably be marking these. Oh God, that's not.
Can't you just do a square?
That's a terrible way to. You know what? That is a good idea. I should probably use squares. That is a good. Dude, thank you. That is a way better idea than what the fuck I thought I was gonna do. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Sorry. What'd you get?
22.
Oh, so we don't see the ones that are broken.
God damn it! I just want to be able to let me grab the darn thing. You do see it, except, dude, it just looks weird. Okay, I feel insecure about using this method. Fine, you can see him. Jeez. Okay, so yeah, you end up shooting it. It shatters. Glass flies all over the place. And you end up breaking that mirror. Anything else?
Guess I'll move off the center and go down.
That is, I did not mean to grab that. Okay. So, right here?
Yep. Right next to this good-looking fellow.
Okay, understandable. If he's good looking, it's understandable.
And I shoot him in the face.
And you said you're gonna end your turn?
If I end my turn.
Okay. With that, we move on to the next person in line, which I believe it's Ugg.
I would like to go to the topmost bit of the room.
Okay, so straight up.
Yeah. And I would like to. All these pillars have like mirrors on all sides of them, correct?
Yes.
I would like to shoot the mirror facing me on that
Left?
one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
I have no idea what's taking it a while. Cool. I have no idea what's going on. 11. I rolled a 4 again? What the fuck? I'm refreshing my page. But apparently I rolled a 4 again, so I got 11. The hit.
Okay. So what's the number we're getting with?
11.
11.
That's...
Okay, so that's a hit. You end up shattering it. It's destroyed. So you end up destroying that one as well. I can just do that.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Vanessa.
Yes, I would like to shoot at the same mirror I shot at last time, like the first time I shot at a mirror, so the one right below me, facing me.
Okay.
And that is going to be an 11. I thought that was a nat 1, but it was actually a 7. So
Okay.
it's 11.
So 11, you end up hitting it. You shatter the mirror.
And that'll just be my turn.
Okay. Cool. So as your turn kind of ends there, all of a sudden you see the Ugg that was there before He is going to appear over here randomly, right outside that mirror. There we go. He's going to appear out of this mirror, and as he does that, he is going to take a shot at Vanessa around the corner there.
Or Vanessa.
And
Traversing through the mirrors.
wait a second. Oh yeah, this can be done every turn, right?
God.
What's up?
You're broken. That's what's up.
I think he's about to use sharpshooter on my.
Yep, I'm gonna use sharpshooter again. So gonna use sharpshooter on Vanessa.
Yeah, as long as it's your turn and you're about to make an attack, you can use sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Now it may not always be the best idea.
So, you see him pull back the bow. He releases the arrow, and as the arrow like flies through the air, you just see it randomly just break mid-air as he rolls a nat 1 and ends up getting a -4 on his roll.
Yeah!
Oh my
he got a -1, I think.
Holy shit.
Right?
It backfires and like
What's-
touches him in the face back.
He get a-
That's
It'd be a 3.
that'd be 3. Yes. Okay. Either ways, that thing shatters. It doesn't hit anything. It's very embarrassing, honestly. And with that, you see him disappear once again into the mirror. And you see it. Yeah, you see him disappear, and you actually see him like kind of morph into the mirror for in this time. And as that happens, we're gonna move on to Gore, who is going to jump 10 feet forward toward the clone Vanessa and end his turn because he literally can't do anything else. Clone Orilo here. Now I get to go through his stuff. This is gonna be fun. Is going to grab his great sword and he is going to swing at Orilo.
Poor Orilo.
Yeah.
Orilo, how much health do you have? Let's see that quick.
So he's going to get a 19.
That's a hit.
I wish you the best of luck in the next afterlife, Orilo.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's going to be 14 damage.
I know. That's still half your health.
That's a good portion, man.
Okay, go.
Yep. With that, we're gonna go to clone Vanessa. Clone Vanessa is going to disappear into the mirror. Best way to put it. You see the clone Vanessa disappear into the mirror, and that ends her turn. And we are going to go back to Morgeth.
Alright.
Yep.
Morgath is absolutely flabbergasted at all the clones reappearing and disappearing. He's just gonna, what in the fuck is happening? And just sit down and just think about what he's done with his life up to this point.
It's a mental breakdown.
And and then it just starts breaking down into tears. And
He pulls up.
actually, wait, is anybody on our side hurt?
Yes.
Just a bit.
Yeah, okay. Who's the most hurt? Because can I use Lay on Hands pool?
You've got to touch him.
You've got to actually touch him for that.
Shit. Okay, well then, yeah,
It's
I'm
part of the
pretty much just.
description of the. It's literally in the title.
Yeah.
Lay on hands.
I don't know. You could make like a pool and do it. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, yeah. No, I'm pretty much useless. I'm just gonna sit down and think about my life.
Just
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to Arilo.
I literally don't know what to do.
Okay. I'll use my bonus action to do second wind.
Okay.
Wow, that's I got 5 health. That
Oh. Hey, something.
Woo! 5 health! Let's go!
Yeah. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
I love how the cleric's making fun of you for you healing yourself.
he rolled a 1, Johnny.
Because I literally have all my spell slots that I can use. And he just goes and heals himself.
For 1.
Yep. Okay.
okay. I point my blunderbuss at the mirror to the bottom right, bottom left, bottom right,
Right
and
here.
shoot.
Okay. Roll for hit.
A 7.
That is a miss. I don't know how you missed it, but you missed it.
I'm out. I'm going my full 30 feet up.
Okay. Full 30 feet up.
And my turn.
Okay. Vanessa, on to you.
Did Ugg go? I thought Ugg was next after Arilo.
Wait. Yeah, why did it skip him? Wait a minute. There we go. Ugh, sorry. I don't know why I did that.
Cool. I'm going to shoot the mirror that I can see on the pillar to the left.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Wrong pillar.
What? Oh, right here.
Yep. That's
Okay.
the left one.
Well, you know what? Half of you say to the left, meaning your character. So.
I would say my character's left. Anyway, I'm going to shoot at that mirror. Here's
Okay.
the roll. 23.
Yep, that's a hit. You end up firing, shatter the mirror.
I am then going to walk over to that corner, or the top corner of it.
Yeah. You're gonna walk. You're gonna walk to the top corner of it.
One more over. So I'm like, yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Now on to Vanessa.
Yes. Fuck. 20 feet to the right, towards Gord. That right. And yes. And I'm gonna shoot the mirror up, or yeah, bottom. Since you're already at the bottom one.
Up, the bottom. Okay.
Bottom one.
Bottom one. Okay.
And that is gonna be a 14 to hit.
Okay, 14 to hit. Yeah, so you end up hitting it. You shatter the thing into a million pieces. And, yeah, so you end up shattering that, and then you see, the clone Vanessa pop out right there. Like, as you shatter it, they just all of a sudden appear, get shot out right in front of it.
So we can kick him out of the... Okay. We can kick him out of the mirrors. Good to know. question. Can I see Ugg, like the real Ugg? Since
Ugg?
You technically can, yes.
How far away is that?
45 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action for healing word on him.
Okay.
And
Yes.
ignore Orilo for healing himself. That is going to be 8 healing,
Nice.
and then I'd like to end my turn.
Cool. All of a sudden, popping out of this one, you see Ugg come out. He is going to use his sharpshooter on the other Ugg. Yep. Nope, that's not happening.
What'd you roll?
Well, if I want to do the math here. He rolled a 6. That's after all the calculations. That's a 6. So yeah, he misses that.
So you rolled a 4 on
yeah,
the
we
dice.
don't talk about that. And we don't talk about that. What could he do otherwise? No? Oh, no? Oh, okay. With that, he goes back in the mirror.
Dude, you fucker.
Back to Gore, who is still making his way down. He gets down here. Oh my god, Gore's here! Gore's here!
Gore's here! Here to save the day!
He is going to grapple.
Oh, my
He's going
child.
to attempt to grapple the clone Vanessa. Oh god. Do I even need to roll for the clone Vanessa?
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Yep. She beats him. She beats him. Long shot. Okay. It was. I'm not even gonna joke. Nat 20 to nat 1. So she just basically just takes him and just goes hell no, and just throws him right back down. And he kind of like bounces for a second. But yeah. Clone Orilo here. Is going
there,
to
like...
what?
I mean, do you have like smooth jazz playing?
Yeah, that's all I hear in the background too. It's just like smooth jazz.
That's actually part of my it's actually part of my common battle music.
Just smooth jazz.
Smooth jazz?
You like jazz, Johnny?
It's yeah. That one's part of it. Yeah, it just is.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
People are getting slaughtered and fucking.
The only reason I can
playing in
tell
the
it was
background.
smooth jazz is because every so often you just hear like the saxophone.
Okay. The other Orilo though, this one is going to run up under the cage here. He's going to take a shot at normal Orilo. So with the blunderbuss, gonna take a shot. What the fuck are these rolls, man? So that's a 5, so that's a miss.
This is like Johnny's first time like actively looking at our character sheets and like realizing like how like
Damn it! Yeah, no, with that he's done. The other Vanessa is going to run down here and going to take a shot at Orilo with the
I'm
heavy
becoming
crossbow.
popular, bro.
So yeah, you are, bro. So with the heavy crossbow, gonna take a shot. Do I even need to look at your character sheet? I think this is a miss. Damn it, yeah, it's another miss. Rolled a 7. Thing goes flying past you, hits the wall. Nothing more to see. Moving on. With that, everyone needs to roll me charisma saving throw.
charisma saving throw. Oh boy.
Yep.
9.
I got a
Yeah,
7.
we got
I
nine.
rolled another fucking 4.
Reload the
I had a
page.
fucking 20.
Reload the page because I was rolling 4s and then I reloaded the page and I'm actually getting numbers now.
Yes, I got a
Okay.
20.
I mean, my bad. When I said for everyone to roll, that wasn't for you. Yeah.
Oh, well, I rolled
Okay.
anyway, and I had a
He
20.
rolled a
Fuck
20,
off.
You know what? I will use that because I will just use that for something upcoming.
Okay.
Okay.
Get a
Scared.
award. Worry.
So, okay, so Ugg got a 9, Vanessa got a 7, and Arilo got a 9, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun. So all 3 of you get sucked into the middle, as much as we could fit you in there. You get this, like this migraine happening again. And after the wave is finished, we move on to the fun part. All of you notice just above you, you see the cage itself kind of shake a bit, and the whole thing comes crashing down. And I need everyone that's in this little area down here. So I need all 3 of you. Roll me dex saving throw.
Oh no, I'm bad at those.
15.
I got an 8.
Wait a minute, I can add a D10 to it from checks. Can I go?
Yes, I did give you that. You can do that. I did give you guys the riddle at the start, and I forgot about that. Yeah, Waffles, you do have that if you want to add it here.
Oh my god.
Okay. My 13 is now a 22.
Okay. So, in order to dodge this, you needed another 12. So the only one that got hit by this looks like Vanessa.
Yes, because like I said, I'm bad at it.
I just want to point out that the Goliath dodged this just fine, but the cat
Yeah, so
Wait, what about the mere person?
oh crap, I forgot I gotta roll for them too. You know what? I don't even want to roll for them. They're fucking vaporized at this point. You see them poof into like some dust. I'll just move them out of the center. So they poof into some dust there. As you see the cage crash down. And when the cage crashes down, all the bars and everything kind of fall off the sides and everything. It looked weak. Magic shield goes down, and Morgeth appears. Morgeth is joining you guys.
Haha, I'm free.
Yeah, Morgeth gets a pain. He gets a terrible migraine for a moment, and
Owie.
yeah, and as he goes through the wave, all of you kind of like you know what it is. You look around for a moment, and you realize that nothing. There's not another. You notice that another one of him has not appeared, so you think maybe he fought it off or something.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's the migraine.
Oh shit! He's got the migraine.
Oh, my head. I just think it's because the fucking cage that fell on me.
Question: how much damage am I taking from the cage, though?
Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
I wasn't going to mention anything.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, at least you're.
I was eventually
you're
gonna add it whenever I remembered I was going to add it. So it's better you do it now than later when you're unprepared.
Oh yeah, take 5 damage from that.
That is 14 damage.
Oh my god.
And I'm not dead yet.
Oh, here's and then it just cuts out.
Holy shit, Vanessa.
Yeah,
Vanessa's
oh my god.
that is 14 damage. Okay, with that, it is actually Morgeth's turn. What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna go. Wait, Vanessa, how much health do you have? 'Cause
Remember, I
can-
have most. If I have all my spell slots besides one.
Okay, fine. Then I'll
Yes,
let
but
you do yourself.
Morgeth also has his healing on hands pool, so
Yeah, and it
Yeah.
got boosted up to 20, so I can like.
But yeah, other than that, yeah, I have 7 HP.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
just
Okay.
a casual 7 HP.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go over to Vanessa and give them I'm gonna say like a solid 7 healing points.
I just imagine like Morgeth lands, he does like the superhero landing, like as he's like rising up. And he like looks over at Vanessa, who's like obviously like frazzled by all this. And it's like, don't worry.
Don't worry, you see like a glow coming from my hand.
And you just pat her on the back.
You're better now, and I just run over. That's a main action, right? Yes, I think it is.
Your lay on hands pull?
Yeah, is that an action?
Is it under your main or your bonus?
Yeah, it's an action. No, it's
Yeah,
one
It's
action.
a main
was-
action?
I-
Okay.
Okay,
I
so
was about to
that's-
say, I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah. So wait, where's the clone Vanessa? Down towards the bottom here.
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna move.
But we don't
like-
know where the UG or Arilo are.
Okay.
Well, we know where the Arilo is. Underneath the fucking cave. Vaporized.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Got
Yeah, I
vaporized.
really got-
So we don't know if there's a Morgeth or not.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna move like 10 feet straight down.
Okay.
Just to get like right out
10
of the
feet
middle.
straight down.
Yeah, and then that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Oh, okay. Arilo, on to you.
Okay.
You can see the map properly now.
For now.
For now.
Okay. So I'll go to me, like, I'll go on the corner of the top left of the mirror that's in the top right.
Like
And I swing,
Like-
yeah. And I,
I'm
yeah.
confused. You want to be here or up here?
right there is fine.
Okay.
I'll swing my sword on the mirror that's pointing up.
That's pointing up.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll for hit.
22.
So you swing, you end up shattering the mirror, and out pops the other UG.
I found another UG. I end my turn.
Okay. UG, on to you.
So I'm gonna fly to the top corner of the top left one that we haven't shattered.
So like all the way up.
Down one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fire using sharpshooter at UG.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna fire. Okay, cool.
12.
12. That is a miss.
That is my turn.
Vanessa, on to you.
Okay. I'm gonna move down 15 feet.
15 feet.
And I'm gonna switch from my crossbow to the trusty mace and try to shatter the mirror to my right.
Okay. Yep, roll for hit.
That is going to be a 16.
16 hits. You end up shattering it.
And I would like to end my turn.
And with you ending your turn, we get back to the good stuff. So, the other Ugg here is going to fly up in the air. God damn it, I forgot it does that. Alex, you keep track of your Ugg.
Okay.
So this one's gonna fly in the air. He's gonna go up 10 feet, back 10 feet, and he is going to shoot at a Rilo. Yeah, let's use sharpshooter. God damn it! It's another nat 1. What the fuck, man? I'm changing out my dice set, bro. This is terrible. So yeah, he misses that shit.
Serious luck.
Oh god. He does that, and then he's gonna fly the last 10 feet he has just straight behind the pillar. Damn. We're gonna get a new dice set. That was fucking terrible. I don't know how the hell this shit keeps happening. I swear it's that dice set, man.
Johnny, grab the blue dice set.
No, I'm grabbing the green ones. We're gonna try them out. I think I've used them in one episode, and it was for a joke episode. Okay. Moving on to Gore. He is just gonna hop his little self along down here.
Oh crap! That's not good.
Okay. On to the other Vanessa. Other Vanessa is going to run around the corner here. Take a swing at Vanessa. With the trusty mace. Never mind.
Just never mind.
Johnny.
I got a 2, man. What am I supposed to do with a 2?
Johnny. Dice. I think your dice are protesting.
they're like, bro, you're literally using their characters against them. Like, what the heck, man? I'm like, bro, this is what I'm supposed to do. And with that, we're going to okay. So main action, we're doing that, and then we're going to do is the description of this. What is the
Much better.
perfect? So they are going to use the Shield of Faith spell on the other Ugg. So you see like a shimmering field appear around the other Ugg. And that is where they end their turn. Back to Morgath. Yes, back to Morgath.
All right. So Morgath is gonna go up to clone Vanessa.
Okay.
And is going to smack the shit out of them, or at least attempt to.
Okay, what are you gonna smack him with?
Wait, I have my greatsword, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have all your stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna smack him with my greatsword. I'm gonna
Smack
attempt
him
to
with the
anyway.
greatsword. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
But is it trying to though?
It's 13.
13. Vanessa, does that hit?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Vanessa just has that high of an AC.
Yeah. You end up missing. Oh yeah, and they've got the shield and yeah, so yeah.
Shield's on.
It's a 17 AC.
Johnny,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
What?
with the shield and UG, they both have a 17 armor class.
Ugh.
Okay. Well, you missed that swing.
Alright.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move back, just straight back, like 10 more, like up to the big like mirror thing behind me, the one that's like up, the purple part. That's right there.
Right
You
here?
mean the broken mirror?
Broken mirror?
The broken part's the purple one. Okay, my bad. Then down over here.
So right here.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Okay, onto a Rilo, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't know if those were like the ones still standing or what. But
No, those are.
those are the broken ones.
Why else do you think Johnny's been adding them as we've been going?
Okay.
I don't know. I've been in a
Okay,
cage.
whatever. It's a Rilo's turn. Let a Rilo speak. Rilo, what do you want to do?
This may shock you, but I want to break the mirror in front of me.
Oh damn! Oh god! I didn't expect that. Holy shit, man! Roll for hit.
17.
Now this may shock you, but that breaks the mirror.
Damn. Means I have 7 years bad luck.
Just the damn.
I think we've all at this point are just getting a lifetime of bad luck.
I know I am with my dice rolls.
You think you think Vanessa doesn't already have a lifetime of bad luck?
Wait, what if this
She
is
stumbled
the reason,
upon this party.
what if this is the reason why Johnny's rolling bad is because we're destroying mirrors in this campaign?
Oh my god.
Your
okay.
actions have consequences, Johnny.
Damn it. Okay, Rilo. Is that all?
That is the end of my turn.
Ugh.
I'm going to step back 5 feet and fire an arrow into that mirror.
Fire near. Oh, okay. I was like, is he gonna take a cheeky shot down here? That would be fucking badass. But okay. So you
18.
do that. 18. That's a hit. You break it.
And then I'd like to go back, like hiding next to it, kind of thing.
Yep, that's fine. And we're just going to take that. So we end up shattering that entire pillar.
That's pretty cool.
Minus the
Design of like how they.
non-symmetrical one that
I
can't seem to move correctly.
I like
There
how
we
they've
go.
all overlapped, Johnny. That's a nice.
Yeah. Okay. And
Really
you said you're gonna end your turn there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Vanessa! Yo, what's up? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around the other Vanessa to shadow the other mirror. Just gonna go around myself. It's like,
Okay.
excuse me.
Excuse me.
Yeah, okay.
And I like to back the mirror with my trusty mace to try to break it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, roll for it.
15.
That is a smack. You end up breaking it.
Johnny's like, what else should I expect at this point?
Oh no, I knew you were gonna break the mirrors easily. I made it that way.
The mirror is not symmetrical with the outlines.
I know. Shut up. I'm not the one who decided to use this. Okay. Vanessa, anything else?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm good. Nothing else.
Okay. I do need to check this one more time. Where the hell is this? There it is.
I bet you Johnny's looking at my player sheet again.
No, actually, I'm actually looking at Vanessa's.
Huh.
Cause I'm trying to figure out how long does Shield of Faith last?
Shield of Faith
Oh,
is
10 minutes. Oh, concentration up to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, regardless, it's still 10 minutes. Okay, ugh! Ugh! Okay. This Ugg flies over here. He's gonna fly this right there. Yeah, that's reasonable. And he's gonna shoot with sharpshooter. Yeah, that's. I don't want to. Do I really want to do that? I've been struggling to. You know what? Go big or go home. We're gonna minus the 5 again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, son of a bitch. So he gets a 13.
Johnny, you're just not having good luck right now.
Fuck! Ah, man. Okay. On to Gore. Hoppity hop. Hoppity
Yo.
hop. And Gore is going to attempt to grapple the other Vanessa around the corner there. This, I swear, if she rolls a nat 20, I swear if this happens again. No, but with her getting what was Vanessa's? Okay, that's a 6. Yeah, so he rolled a 1, she got a 6. That
Poor
was,
Gore.
yeah, poor
He's
Gore,
rolled.
man. He's tried. He's been, dude. I'm telling you, man. The nat 1s are terrible for me today, dude.
The only time he had time he had a grapple was when Morga threw
I
him.
know. Yeah, when O'Reilly threw him, yeah, it's crazy. Okay, other Vanessa is going to swing at Vanessa. Please, not another nat 1. No, it's not a nat 1.
Is it a 2?
It's see, that would be an 11, which is a miss.
Miss.
That is a miss. Okay. Well, moving on. Top of the round, I need all of you to please roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
So do I have to roll another one?
Johnny.
Yes, everyone has to roll it. Yep.
Johnny, I rolled and it spun for like a good second or two, and it landed on 3. But it spun on 3 for like a good second or two.
That's 14.
I got a dirty 20.
got 12.
So I think I'm the only one affected by this.
You are the only one affected. So you get sucked pretty much around the pillar into the direct middle, where you get a migraine, and then all of a sudden you see the other version, the other Ugg disappear. Just randomly disappears essentially up here. And that is where we'll leave it with Morgeth.
Alright. So I'm gonna rush back over to the fake Vanessa.
Okay.
And attempt once again to smack the dog shit out of it.
Yeah, sure.
Out of this fake. Alright. Let me see.
Gosh.
Oh my god, what's up with my rolls today?
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah,
nine.
yeah. You
Yeah,
just
9,
like,
that's
you
a fucking
keep
miss.
missing.
Oh man. Yeah.
I guess I'm fucked up from the falling. That's all I can really think of. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna run back to my other position and just forget about it.
Yep.
And I guess that's gonna be the turn.
Harilo! Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Doing fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go 30 feet down.
30 feet down. That is going to end you inside of the center part here. You still want to do it?
No, I guess I'll just go to the other side of the pillar.
You can move to the side.
Oh, yeah, I'll move to the side.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, the fake Vanessa is in front of me, right?
Yeah, the closest one to you is the fake one.
Okay. I'll shoot that Vanessa in the back.
Make sure you don't hit the actual Vanessa with this.
You're gonna shoot her in the back. Okay, yeah, roll for hit.
Nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, roll me some crit damage.
22 damage.
Did how much?
22.
Okay, you shot her and she just fucking obliterates, man. Just turns to dust.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so well.
Normal version Vanessa, I don't feel so well.
Vanessa to Vanessa, I don't feel so well. Oh god.
I mean, it's kind of
Oh,
you're
real
right.
sad
It's kind of
for Vanessa.
traumatizing for Vanessa watching herself die in front of her.
Oh god.
Would the fake Vanessa get obliterated? I'm pretty sure that's what
yes.
happened.
Fake Vanessa got obliterated. Okay. With
And
that,
of course, it
does that
wasn't
end your
fucking
turn?
working.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Ugh. On to you.
I would like to... How far can I walk over to the right wall? 25 feet. By the way.
That's 35.
Let's walk to 25.
So, go 25?
Yep.
Yep.
And I would like to take a shot at the top mirror that's not broken.
Yeah, like the only one on that side. Cool.
21.
Okay, you end up shattering this.
Just like how Johnny already had it prepared.
Dude, the mirrors have an AC of 10, my man. You figured this out at this point. There's no way, like, it's very rare that you miss.
See, the funny thing about that is I've got a +7 to attack, so I'd have to roll, like, less than a 30, which is a 2 or a 1.
Yeah.
Also, I love how Morgith is standing next to a mirror he can shatter, but he keeps running to the other Vanessa.
That's funny. But the other Vanessa's gone, so you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ugg,
very
what do
much
you do?
just
What do you do
populated.
now?
I would like to fly and start hitting to the left wall again.
And then head to the left wall.
Yep, 25.
You
And that's
sure
my
you want
turn.
to do that?
Yeah.
When a DM says, "Are you sure about that?" That is not a good sign.
Okay. You are still flying, right? Like
Yeah.
you injured. Okay, cool. Well, before we go on to Vanessa's turn, I need you to roll me. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
That'd have been a good charisma check.
6 charisma check and then a 19 charisma save.
Damn. Okay. So yeah, you get that wave, you get that like wave of pain in your head for a moment, but you're able to fight through it. So you're still flying, you're still in place, nothing happens. But with that, we move to Vanessa.
Might I want to point out when a DM says, "Are you sure?" It's just like an employee or someone's like, "Can you put that in writing, please?" It's the same thing. Anyways, I'm gonna walk to the bottommost unbroken mirror, please.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to hit it.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Try to hit it. I dare you. Try to hit it.
19.
I don't dare you. Don't try to hit it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So.
I had my.
Yeah. You end up shattering it. Cool. Moving on. The other UG over here pops out of this mirror. No, not that. It is this button. There we go. He pops out of this mirror. He's gonna take a shot at real UG using sharpshooter. It's gonna work one of these days. He's gonna minus the 5 everything, bro. Full send. That is 15.
Beat it.
Yes! Finally!
I was
Okay.
about to say you have to get like a natural 20 to actually hit Hug with the -5.
Okay,
Or
so
with the...
he hits. Now I'm going to go and roll some damage.
He'd have to hit at least a 13.
That would be... I'm sorry, my brain's not working. There it is. I couldn't tell which one was the D8, bro.
It's the one with
He
it.
finally gets sharpshooter.
You're gonna hate me. That's gonna be 21 damage.
Holy shit. That's like the max damage.
That is the max
What?
damage. That is, oh damn.
That is
I spit my fucking drink.
the absolute maximum damage UG can do in a turn.
Damn, bro.
Oh my god. Alright,
You're
You're pretty hurt, bro.
UG is a fucking beast.
You're pretty hurt, bro. You better not heal yourself or something.
You
So
know
I can heal your ass.
You know what the best is?
What?
Johnny hasn't looked at my spells, I don't think.
I actually have, and I thought about it, but I just wanted to do a lot of damage. That's really what I wanted to do.
Yeah, Johnny, if you want to do a lot of damage, look at Hunter's Mark.
Don't give it more ideas, god
Wait,
damn it!
what? Wait, what is wait a minute. What is this doing?
You fool!
You
I
fool!
thought that
UG
worked
is
for
gonna
other
die!
people.
No, so Hunter's Mark, it's you choose a creature you see within range, and you mark it, essentially. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to whenever I hit it with a weapon attack.
Whenever you hit it with a weapon and have advantage on it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You imbecile!
So,
UG is going to die!
So it's crazy. Yeah, so he's gonna cast that real quick, and end his turn.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Who are you marking it on?
You.
Okay.
Okay.
See, the funny thing about that is that goes away when you cannot see UG anymore. I think.
You think? Well, I can't see the. I mean, I can see O'Rilo. But I mean, in reality.
Yeah, I don't know. It might not.
Ooh, I like how you said that. Oh, because that would fit.
Oh gosh.
If the target drops to 0, let's see. Okay. I don't see anything about sight.
The only
no, you can see within range. Okay.
and mystically mark as your quarry.
Got it. Okay, cool. Moving on. So he disappears into the mirror after he casts that. Yeah, moving on. Gore's here. He's just gonna hop in. He's just hopping.
Way to go, Gore!
Yeah.
Oh boy!
Gore's really
Back
carrying
to Morgeth.
I'm not sure about you guys, but Gore's really carrying the team here.
I know, right?
100%.
He is really carrying it.
I don't know what we would do without Gore here.
Morgeth!
I'm gonna smash the shit out of the mirror next to me.
Smash the shit out of the mirror. Got it.
Alright. Roll in. Holy shit. 26?
Yes, you do in fact smash the mirror next to you.
That's a net 20.
Nat 20.
You even you hit it so hard it even you see a little bit of stone just pop out of the
Oh
wall.
my god. Smack the absolute
Like-
dog shit out of the mirror.
You just basically chipped part of the actual stone pillar itself when you did that.
This bitch in the mirror look ugly as fuck. Smashes the mirror.
Okay. Is that all?
Alright. Zoom out a little bit.
There's no enemies in sight.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving just towards Gore, like 5 feet, just up, diagonally. And I mean towards Gore.
Oh, towards. Okay.
Yeah. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Protect my boy.
Cool. I would like to go behind Orilo. Use him as cover. And cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Yo, 7. Let's go.
Yo, not listen to what I said earlier about fucking healing yourself. So I can heal your ass. So I can do something other than smashing mirrors. That's pretty much all I can do and do minimal damage.
I could still easily die to the other UG. And because I think that's that's an actual action. Okay. I was gonna say I was gonna ready up as well in case I see the other UG, but
Yeah, that's just an action.
Yeah, Cure Wounds is an action, so that's my turn.
Yep. Okay. On to Vanessa.
Yes, I would like to smash the final mirror and release the.
Yep. Okay. Come on. Go on ahead. Roll for it. Come on. Make my life terrible. Go on ahead. Roll for it.
11.
Yep. And with that, you swing and you smash the mirror. You actually see the other UG pop out and
Dude, my clone character is essentially the final boss.
So yeah,
Dungeon boss.
as you end up seeing as it shatters, you see him pop out, and you see him start to freak out a bit, and he starts to fly away into the air, and all of you kind of notice, as he's flying up from his feet, going up his body, all the way to his head, just all of it turning to dust, and he disappears in that moment.
Yo.
Just kind of tired. It's yay.
And yep, and as all of you are looking at this, looking up toward the ceiling, you end up noticing some writing on the ceiling.
All of us do, or
yes, all of you notice some writing.
Go on, you can fly. Go read it.
Ugg goes and flies up and starts trying to read it.
Yeah, as you go and fly up there, you like, you look at it. It's nothing you can recognize though. Like it's a completely different language.
Oh, fun.
Yep.
Guys, I can't read this.
Damn.
Anyone else want to try to read this?
So
Shit.
anyone who can, like, what language is it?
So if I'm correct,
I don't know. It's something I can't speak. I don't know.
so I believe. Wait a minute. I'm checking your character sheets again.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Checking what languages I can speak.
So as all of you are looking up at it, it's kind of a small text. So it's hard to see from the current position, but Morgeth can make out one word. Where the fuck is? Where's this? He can make out one word, and it says void.
Does he tell everyone or no?
Yeah, I tell everybody.
Uh,
I can only make out one word on this, and it's void.
From your current position, yeah.
That's from where I'm
Morgeth,
at.
Morgeth, you think I could lift you up and you read it?
I
Or
can
at least
attempt to,
test?
yes.
No. Cool. Goes and like kind of like tries to pick up Morgeth to like bring him over so he can read it.
Yeah. I believe you can lift him.
Oh, cool.
Let me check his weight. Actually, yeah, he's not that heavy. Actually, he's a little bit heavier than you, but yeah. So you end up grabbing him. You pull him up. You end up pulling him up to the text, and Morgeth is able to make it out. And it says, and by the way, this is in the primordial language. And it says, if you look long enough into the void begins to look back through you.
Whoa,
Something
that's
we'll
edgy.
reflect on.
Damn it!
Wait, what? I did not hear what happened.
That's so bad. But I love it. You said, Captain, do you want to say it again?
I said something to reflect on.
Oh.
Damn it. Yeah, so I basically basically all of you you kind of take the meaning into that, and then you'll start to realize, you start to realize a little bit in your heads, like, this might have been the riddle we were supposed to read.
It might be a little too late.
This might have been the riddle the thing I was trying to hint at about using your eyes.
Was to look at the riddle to read it. Oh my god, because it's primordial, and I can.
I like how you didn't say anything about like you look around or anything as well.
I really wanted him to figure out his own.
Yeah.
We didn't need it. We figured it out by dumbass luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shit started just popping out of mirrors, so we were just like, okay.
Yeah.
And then
I'm pretty sure it's all because of the comments. Like, I wanted to destroy the mirrors, but now I want to destroy them even more.
Yep.
And then it's just like Ugg like utters under his breath, just like fucking mirrors.
Fucking mirrors.
Yep. So, with that, you see the pillars kind of sink into the ground. As you see it sink into the ground, you also see the chain that was holding the cage from before go back up into the ceiling, and then on the opposite side of the room, on like the northern side of the room, you see a doorway kind of like appear, and the walls kind of move a bit to create this doorway, and you see a blue light coming down from that hallway.
Johnny, quick question.
Yep.
Do I still have the bardic inspiration or no? I was playing.
That lasts for 10 minutes, so technically you still should have it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Just let me know when I should not have it.
Yeah. It lasts for 10 minutes or until you use it, so you should have it.
Okay. Well, after Morgoth like reads the inscriptions, Ugg kind of almost like floats down to the ground, and like after he puts Morgoth down, he just kind of like, man, this is tiring.
What's so tiring, my friend? Wait, am I on the ground yet? Or
Yes, you are on the ground.
okay.
No, it's not you. It's just that last fight took a bit out of me.
Yes, I mean that's understandable. It was very.
Ugg's just kind of got like deep breaths right now.
Vanessa offers something. I mean, we could theoretically take a short rest for an hour before we head into the blue room.
Yeah.
We could make the attempt to.
Yeah, but I'm guessing Yorn's in there, and I don't think he's gonna be with us if he found out that we rested in here.
You also make a good point.
Cool.
At this
Pretty
point,
sure he's resting.
I want Vanessa to put her hand on Ugg's shoulder as she casts Cure Wounds. And that will be 10 heal points for Ugg.
Ugg was kind of like hunched over before, but he kind of like strains out his back a bit more. He's like, "Oh, thank you. I'm feeling a lot better. Not quite 100%, but a lot better."
Yeah.
He's still like kind of out of breath though.
We should probably keep moving. The faster we get Yorn, the faster we can get it the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yes, and we need to get the fuck out of here.
God, this temple's a death trap. It's almost like they didn't want people in here.
You don't say.
No wonder they were children, right? Yeah, that came in here.
Yeah, whatever happened to that?
I wonder what happened to them.
I don't know.
It took like 3 of us to actually get in here. How did 2 of them get in?
I know. That's what I need to know.
Did I say only 2?
Yes.
I said a couple.
I thought you said only 2.
I said a couple.
Well,
I mean theoretically like 3 or 4, but
a
couple usually means 2.
No. When you use it in a conversation, it means anywhere from 2 to 5.
It
is a word for. I don't have an exact number because I'm the DM and I have too much shit to keep track of.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a good day.
Yeah, understandable. Have a good day.
Understandable. Have a good day. Leaves the call.
Ugg kind of like looks over between like Morgoth and Rilo and just like, you guys sure you didn't see any like bones or anything like in those cages while you were there?
Well, if there were, then they might have been burned.
And then he looks back at Morgoth and is like, you sure you didn't see anything either?
No, I did not.
Okay. I guess they somehow managed to get in deeper.
Which is very surprising.
Well, if you guys are ready, let's go try to figure out what's up with Yorn.
Indeed.
Assuming he's in this next room.
Watch it just to be one of the children that came in here just randomly.
Oh.
Anyways, let's just get moving.
Yes, we probably need to get going.
Yeah.
So we're heading on to the next room, if we're able to.
Yep. So you'll end up walking in. All of you end up walking down the hallway, and wait, did y'all decide to take a short rest?
No.
No. Okay. So.
But I am
It'd
gonna cast Cure Wounds and stuff as we're walking.
Yeah.
It'd be unfair to Yorn if we took a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you end up walking down the hallway. The blue light starts to get brighter and brighter.
Wait, are you casting another Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
On myself, yeah.
Oh, on yourself? Gotcha.
Yeah. Because I only had 14. Everyone else.
Before y'all, like actually enter the room and everything, while you're walking down the hallway, what y'all have a minute here. Anything y'all want to do? It's a decently long hallway, so you got a minute.
I was going to like make sure he's ready to shoot something, if need be.
Yeah, I'm gonna like ready up my sword a little bit just in case some shit pops out.
Vanessa's also gonna ready up to hit something, I guess.
Arilo?
Yeah.
We're walking in a long hallway. What are you doing?
Anything particular, or
I guess not really. I guess I'll just take a look around in the hall while we walk.
okay. Dilly dally do. You see him just like scrape his sword on the wall, like everyone did their fingernails in like elementary school. And so you're all walking down, and it ends up turning, into this like blue glowy room. You walk inside. You walk inside, and you see that the room is a lot smaller than the other rooms. Kind of like the room itself or whatever, but you see these like miniature walls. It's miniature's not the right one. You see walls that go up about a good 10 feet and stop, and you see like little like shadows of pillars lined up all around it, and as you walk in, you see the glowing blue lights, and you even see like almost like an ice mist cover the floor as you start to walk in, and you notice that there is a waterfall in the very back, just above the like the back wall there. You see a little waterfall, and as you go and look in the waterfall, you can barely see Yorn just through the waterfall.
Are we able to try to like push our way through the waterfall, or no?
You guys you've just stepped in the room. You're like you're standing. You're basically there's this little platform that you're on, and then literally you have to take a step down onto the main floor. And that goes out about 35 feet before you meet the other wall.
Oh gosh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Ug's gonna kind of like try to go over to the other go to the waterfall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow behind Ug.
Okay. Since it's Ugg, I need you to specifically tell me how. Are you gonna walk? Gonna fly?
Ug's gonna see the waterfall, and you said we can see Yorn through the waterfall, correct?
Yes.
Ug's gonna like fly, like kind of fly up diagonally, and he's gonna fly up diagonally to about like 10 feet, heading towards the waterfall.
Yeah. So you end up flying up, and as you're around, you start to as you kind of get up a little higher. The rest of you are walking in and everything, and Vanessa and Arilo, are y'all following as well?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so all of you end up following toward the waterfall. You all step down on the main floor there. You walk your way up, and you start to notice that like it's starting to feel really cold in here. Then all of a sudden you see an ice spike fly down from the ceiling. All of you look up, and I need every single one of you to roll me a dex saving throw.
A dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
Yep. I roll a 2, which gives me a 4.
I got a 6.
15.
9.
I'm about to get dropped.
6, a 4, and a 15.
So the dex save for this was actually a 10. So oh yeah, I need to roll okay, so Vanessa, Morgeth, and Ugg, if I'm correct, all three of you take 3 damage. And Ugg gets sent to the floor.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so all of you are on the ground. You take 3 damage. And as all of you kind of recover for a moment, you kind of stand there and you feel your feet freezing up around. And then all of a sudden you slide backwards to the other side where you started. Still on the main floor. You slide into these positions kind of like equally apart from each other, about 10 feet apart from each other. You see Gore get thrown in front about 5 feet, kind of in between Arilo and Vanessa. And then you see pillars jump off the walls from the sides in a line, jumping down in front of you on the other side. And as each one kind of bounces their way, you then see the blue lights kind of shift toward the actual floor itself. The mist disappears and you see a checkered floor, and as you notice on the other side are large chess pieces.
Oh, fun.
Ah, damn. This is Magic Chest all over again.
Oh, God. Johnny just wanted an excuse to play chess.
Yep. And so with this, you can if you want, but you don't actually need to roll me initiative.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna be the fun part behind this.
I'm gonna roll.
Help me.
Feel better about myself. Okay, I do not feel better about myself. I rolled a 13 for initiative. Cool.
Oh God. If we're playing chess, who's the queen?
Vanessa.
I rolled a 15.
I think this is chess versus checkers.
I hope not.
Oh, y'all are gonna enjoy this. I've been waiting all week for this. Yeah. So to start this off, all of you are kind of there. Your feet's frozen. You try to tug at it. You can't do anything. Yorn sees you through the waterfall, and he finally kind of screams out. When he comes up to the waterfall, he pushes against the waterfall, almost like an elastic band, but ends up pushing him back in. And he's like, guys, I can't believe y'all made it here. Oh, it's
Happy
so
to
great.
see you. Happy to see you too, Yorn. Vanessa
Hey,
calls
Yorn.
out.
Haha, Yorn, my boy, you're alive.
He's like,
You-
oh, jeez. He's like, it's hard to hear you in here. I'm not sure if you can hear me though.
Vanessa just gives a thumbs up, signifying that we can hear him.
Okay, good. So I was looking around the room, and on the main floor there in front of you, there's some type of text. I can't read it.
Is any one of us able to read it?
Anybody reads Elven here?
I read Elvish.
Yes. So when you read it, it says there are no winners, only survivors.
Oh God.
Oh,
That's
what the
ominous.
fuck? Who's gonna kick
Oh,
the bucket?
Ugg kind of like yells to, or kind of like looks back at Yorn. He's like, "It's Elvish, Yorn.
What?
There's no. It's Elvish."
I can't hear you, but I'm going to assume you say that it's all okay.
Sure,
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Vanessa just kind of like face palms, like I don't. There's no use trying to talk to Yorn at this very moment. So what does it say, Ugg?
It. Ugg kind of like looks over at Vanessa, kind of like peeking around Rilo. Just like it says there are no winners, only survivors.
Fun.
It's Elvish.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
You got that right.
Let's hope this is less traumatizing than the last round.
Yeah. And so with that, all of a sudden you see the e-pawn move up, and it sits there.
I feel like we're missing something.
It feels like we're quite literally playing chess against the DM, but we ourselves are the pieces.
Yeah.
Which is actually very accurate.
Jill,
So,
so do we know what pieces we are, or do we have to guess? Like,
I mean,
like-
we could.
I would say you have to. You got to figure it out.
Okay, cool.
Because looking at the other side, technically, Ugg is a knight.
Yeah,
Morgoth is what? Technically,
Morgoth is would be the king, right? Or not? Orilo would be the king.
And I've been more
Yes.
like a knight.
Morgoth would be the rook. Vanessa would be a bishop,
That's
and then
Gore would be a.
poor old Gore is the fucking pawn.
I mean, it makes sense. He can only move 10 feet, so it kind of makes sense. Not gonna lie.
Oh God.
So
All of you like kind of start to notice the situation and realize that you're outnumbered, and then you notice poor little Gore duplicate into the other pawns.
Oh!
He duplicates himself into like 2 rows of pawns.
Oh, that's. Oh God, that's bad.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
But
You
it's
got
also
Gore,
bad.
You got this, Gore. We believe in you.
It's also bad.
Oh my
Means
boy.
more damage to Gore.
It's okay, I can heal him. I can attempt to anyway.
If we get a piece of Gore to the other side, we could possibly change him to a different.
God.
Or just mutate the shadow.
So we're playing chess against Johnny, and
We don't. Oh wait. I just realized it's technically opposite. So Rilo is. Wait, what? Rilo is maybe the queen, right?
No,
I hope
it's
so,
lined up.
but-
All the pieces are lined up.
Okay.
so
I was talking about
he-
like the queens are on the opposite side, like The queens aren't facing directly at each other.
In normal chess, the queens are lined up, the king is lined up.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was the other way.
Yeah, no, they're lined up.
Okay, so technically we cannot question mark.
We can't do the ballistic missile strat.
Oh yeah, he can't. I forgot he's not flying anymore. The ballistic missile? No, you cannot. But it's okay.
Johnny knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Oh god, we've all got to agree on what to do.
Damn.
You're kind of sitting there, and you, like as y'all are sitting there, you see in the wall, the shape. You see like a kind of like the shape of like some kind of hourglass pop up. You see it turn upside down, and it starts like pouring like little grains of what looks like to be like salt or sand or even like ground up stone or whatever going down into it, and with that, I will leave it with all of you.
Okay.
So
I'm going to use chess terms here, as in like using the rows and columns, numbers and letters.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
I feel like a D2 to D3 would be a good move, good defensive move. How about you guys?
I was gonna. Yeah, I was gonna.
To make this easier, say peace to wherever. I'll pretty much understand.
Johnny, there are several different pawns.
Yeah, no. Because the thing is, when you say pawn, let's say you say pawn to D3, the only one pawn can move to D3.
Okay.
Yeah. I was thinking
in the future we could figure that out. It's fine. You just in the future you do that if there's multiple, but
I was thinking to B4 maybe.
Well, see, if you do D4, Gore's going to get captured there. Gore would get captured.
No, I said E. Bravo 4.
Do the defensive E strat? I mean, sure, let's just go with that then. So, E4.
Okay.
By the way, I feel like with the riddle, we just have to survive the timer. Is what I feel like it means.
Potentially.
I mean, then technically, couldn't we just sit here for an hour?
No, I think we might have to go on the other side of the board.
No, it's there's no winners, only survivors. Yeah. So winning doesn't matter, I feel like.
So that's why I'm like, could we just sit here for an hour since it's our turn? But then again, we would have to move for us. They might move on us.
Yeah, they might constantly move on us if we just sit there. So
maybe F3 so that we can perhaps if that
either F3 or D3.
Yeah, so that if that knight takes Gore, then we can just take it back.
Yeah, I say D3.
Yep, D3. I'm agreeing.
Okay.
Also, Morgan and Arilo, you can interact too, where it's not just me and Ugg saying everything.
Oh no, I know. I'm just like I don't know how to play chess.
Okay, you don't know how to play chess. Get into Arilo or Captain Waffles.
I played chess some, but I never played chess with half the pieces. So.
Okay, cool. So, do you want to contribute or no? That's what we're getting at.
Okay. Well, y'all.
I'm gonna try to.
Okay, so y'all ended up moving to. Y'all moved pawn D3. With this, you're going to see the knight up here. Is going to. He is targeting the E4 pawn. And with that, you see him kind of run up here, and then turn and do a little charge in the side, or attempt to do a charge in the side. He gets an 8, which is a miss, so he misses his charge and then returns back.
Oh,
Well, that changes everything.
oh, yeah, that does change everything.
Mm-hmm.
And with and so with that, you see him kind of return back in his back in his formation. He turns back into just a normal stone pillar.
Okay.
If I would have, yeah. Plus, I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
I feel
What
like
about-
Ugg should fly to C3. Should go Ugg. How you feeling about that?
What about moving
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Ugg's going to C3 then.
Okay. So as it pulls you up, you end it's the ice, the ice, like as you say that you're going to C3, the ice that's got your feet frozen slides up and puts you into C3.
Oh, fun.
Yep. With that, you see the other knight move up to C6.
I feel like I would do much better and more help in two. Or sorry, two.
You said what?
I feel like maybe I could help. I could probably better of use if I'm in E2. Or
That
we should
sounds
probably
good.
try to get Morgoth uncovered.
Don't worry, that can be the next move after you go to E2.
So the thing about you is, if we go and move you
Yeah.
to E2, all you can move along is from E2 to H5 there, and
Yeah,
none of
and if
that
that's,
that only really puts you in more harm's way, really.
but I mean, like, if the knight decides to go to the right instead of the left and try to not attack Gore this time, I would be able to attack him.
Sure, let's do that then. So Vanessa to E2.
What the fuck just happened there? You flew past it for some weird reason.
Vanessa a little too hard.
Okay.
Vanessa gets whiplash damage.
Yeah. So you fly in there, and then you see the D pawn move up to D5.
I'm going to go ahead and you're okay with me capturing, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
I mean,
Actually,
no,
don't. Yeah.
no.
No? No.
hmm. Yeah, capturing will be stupid.
Okay, do you want a castle?
The pawn is going
No,
to
castling right now isn't.
Isn't
Castling right now isn't necessary.
the pawn is probably going to try to capture Gore, but if we have Gore try to capture the pawn, then the knight's going to try to capture Gore again.
How about H2 to H4? How you liking that?
Yeah.
Vanessa?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh.
You guys trying to uncover me, right?
Just so we're doing that H2 to H4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And with that, they will retaliate by sending the bishop down here to B4.
Well,
Put
Ugg 2A on 3A.
Ugg to A4.
Okay. Ugg goes to A4. Then let's see.
Vanessa's just like, fuck. I can't hear. Shit. Damn it. Okay, but Vanessa's just like, let me know if I need to do a shield of faith around you, so
Bishop
we can.
moves to G4.
I don't think that might not help much. Be careful of that because the knight's got that rook covered. But you do have to. Oh god. We could do a F. We could do a F2 to F3. How you feeling that, Vanessa?
That'll be putting Gore in harm's way.
Yes, but if it does attack core, you can retaliate without putting Rilo at risk.
Okay. I'm okay with this then.
Okay. Moving to F3. Okay, with that, we're gonna castle.
Want to castle into the castle.
Okay. Is it our turn now?
Yeah.
I feel like Gore should try to capture the bishop. How you feeling about that, Vanessa?
Okay. Yeah.
So Gore is going to capture the bishop.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna have Gore attack the bishop?
Yep.
Okay. So, Gore, Gore just doesn't hesitate, goes for a swing. Gets a 19, which is a hit,
Nice.
dealing 2 damage.
See, that's
Yeah,
why
you
I
take
was
that.
like Seal of Faith. That's why I said added Seal.
You take that, you stupid bishop.
Take that, you scrub. Okay. With that, the
Absolute
bishop
roast.
is going to retaliate by attacking Gore. And the bishop bishop's gonna get, so the bishop, you see the bishop head kind of like slammed down on top of the Gore there. Gets a 15 to the hit. So that's a hit. Dealing actually I don't even need to roll that. That one's only got 1. Yeah, so he basically slams down on top of it, taking out that and moving up.
Okay, time to. Would it be safe for me to?
At this point, Ugg kind of like looks over at the timer to see where that's at.
You kind of you roughly see that like a sixth of it's disappeared.
So it's, oh god, we might be in this for a while, guys.
Yeah. So would it be safe for me to,
Yeah, I feel like you have to attack.
I'd
Otherwise,
like to attack the bishop.
Okay, roll for hit.
With what?
you still have your weapon.
With a weapon.
Right. Yeah. But like, I wasn't sure if we could use weapons. 19.
19. What are you using to hit it? Like what specifically?
Trusty mace.
Trusty mace. 19 is a hit. Roll for damage.
6 damage. The max damage I can do.
This is gonna be a long game.
Yeah, you just thinking about that?
Um,
Because if we could just use our weapons, can't we just hack them without like actually moving to attack them?
Actually, that makes a fair point.
yeah. So with that, the bishop here is going to attack this other gore. It's going to attack the G2 gore. There it is. It's going to get above a 20. So, takes out that gore. And then ends up moving to its spot.
Right now would be a good castle.
No, it'd be in a check.
No,
You couldn't do it. You can't do it because you would be moving across a check.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Actually, you would be putting him in a check as well.
Oh.
Yep.
No, because wouldn't he be like right underneath the bishop?
Yeah, but it'd be going through check.
No. So that right there, since there's 3 spaces in between, that's a long castle, which means the rook would end up on E1 and the king would end up at F1.
Oh. Gotcha.
Yep.
Then Morgeth, I feel like needs to move to G1. Either G1 or H2. But I feel like G1 gives them the most freedom.
Alright then. Yes, yeah, Morgan's just gonna move to G1.
G1. Okay. Let's see. With that, you're gonna have. Let's see. Have knight move to D4.
Oh god, Vanessa's just in a bad space overall.
Yeah, I mean, you think you got a high AC.
Vanessa, do you want to move, or do you think we should get Morgeth to attack the bishop?
Morgeth attacked the bishop. He is better
Alright, Morgan's
damage
gonna
than me.
go. Morgan's gonna attack the bishop then.
Okay.
So just
Yeah, roll for hit.
roll for Morgan. Alright. Come on. 17.
17 is a hit.
Alright, rolling damage. 15.
15 damage. Heck yeah. Yep. So you end up hitting it. It ends up, you end up getting a good crack on it. And you see the crack start to make its way up the pillar there. With that, gonna have the knight here attack the bishop. So it kind of just, which is Vanessa. So it's gonna
Bishop
basically,
Vanessa.
yeah, it's basically going to, charge straight down in the direction of Arilo and then quickly turn to attempt to charge into Vanessa. Which is an 11, so that misses. So he ends up just returning back to his square.
This is gonna be forever.
Yeah. We should have Morgeth try to attack the bishop again.
Let's go.
Alright, then Morgan's gonna attack the bishop again.
Okay.
Because I'm in a bad spot. I can't, regardless of where I move, I'm going to be attacked by something.
Yeah, alright, I'm going to take a swing for that fucking bishop real quick.
Okay.
15.
15 hits.
Alright, rolling. 10.
10 damage. Okay.
Right.
And with that, we're going to have the queen attempt to attack Ugg. So let's see, the queen. Where the fuck is the card here? There it is. Yep. So the queen is gonna basically rush down the field, and try to slam into Ugg. Gets a 21.
Oh, that's it.
So let's see, 21, which gets that is 9 damage.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh lord.
Oh, fun.
Yep. So they end up slamming, dealing 9 damage, and then returning back to its square.
Cool. Ugg is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay.
3 health.
Oh dang. Cool. And with that, the knight once again is going to attack Vanessa. That's going to be a 23.
Yeah.
Let me check. Yeah, 23. Dealing 5 damage.
I feel like B2 to B3. You okay with that?
I was gonna say, it may be against game rules, but we don't know what would happen. So, what if you try shooting the queen with your bow?
Johnny?
What?
I would like to try to take a shot at the bow, heeding like Vanessa's like advice to try to shoot.
Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
I'm also going to use sharpshooter.
Okay.
14.
Okay. So you pull back the bow, you get it lined up, you go for a shot, and as soon as the arrow leaves your square, you see it just vaporize.
That's why.
I kind of like look up,
and with that, we're going to have the knight
like-
once again attempt to attack Vanessa.
I look over at Vanessa and be like, how was that supposed to help us?
Well, I didn't think it would vaporize.
The knight rushes down, goes in for the attack on the side, goes and gets a 21.
Yep, that's another hit.
And deals 10 damage.
Oh.
And with that, he returns back to that square.
Gosh.
I should probably heal myself so that he doesn't knock me out. But
Yeah. Ugg kind of like looks back up at the clock.
You look back, you see about a third of it's disappeared.
We're making progress. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. Yep.
I feel like we should do B2 to B3 when we can. How you feeling about that, Vanessa?
Say again? I got interrupted. What?
B2 to B3. How you feeling about that?
I was just about to heal myself since I have 6 HP, but I mean, if you want to do that, go for it.
Well, I mean, like when we get a chance after you heal
Oh.
yourself.
Then sure. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. I can interrupt it this time. Healing 14 damage.
Nice.
And I shall be right back.
Okay.
Fine. I've got it for a bit.
Yeah.
These turns are gonna go fast.
Yeah. So D5 pawn is going to attack the E4 pawn. So they're gonna go roll for a hit. They get a 7, so that is a miss.
B2 to B3.
B2, B3.
It's your turn, Johnny.
Mm-hmm. I think we're gonna try it again. So we're gonna have D5 attack E4. That is gonna be a 22 for a hit. Okay, after we do a 22 for a hit, okay, it's gonna deal 5 damage. And back to you guys. You know, I should have had music on. I feel stupid. I just thought about it. It's almost like music was playing in my head and I didn't realize it.
A4 to B2.
Okay. A4 to
B2.
B2. Okay.
You were going the completely wrong direction.
I know. I gotta like actually look at it. Let's see. Let's have, okay. We're gonna have the queen move up to B5.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome
Okay.
back. Queen
Let's
just moved
do
B5.
G1 to G2. So Morgoth attack the bishop.
Alright, Morgan is going to take a fat swing at the bishop.
Okay.
I'm just doing whatever they tell me to do at this point. Holy shit, I got a 24.
Okay, yep, that's a hit.
Alright. And give me some fat, nasty damage as soon as I can. Hang on. 14 damage.
It is fat 14 damage.
Alright, so did that just whack the bishop one more time, I guess? Is that what that was?
Oh yeah, you just beat him.
Just-
You just beat him with that. Yeah, you just get him a nice whack. You see the crack goes up a lot more. You know, you see him kind of getting close to the ropes, but it's not crumbling
okay.
yet.
Gotcha.
Let's see. We're gonna have the queen attack the pawn here. So it's gonna attack the D3 pawn. Let's see. It's gonna go up. Get a 17, so that's a hit, which knocks out this pawn. Moves in. Back to you guys.
I feel like Aurelio to
Oh yeah, that does put you in check. Forgot to say that.
Aurelio to E1, I feel like. How you guys feeling?
Man,
You can't move E1.
Why not?
Oh yeah, the
'Cause
bishop.
You got a bishop.
Oh god, yeah. Then Aurelio to C1 then.
Rilo C1.
God. Johnny's backed us into a corner and he fucking knows it.
Maybe. God, what would a 250 bot do? I'm gonna have to figure out the worst blunder possible.
Probably like a rook to
Nah. I gotta come up with something worse than that, man.
king
Move a
to
pawn.
Nah.
king to A8.
No. If you tell me, I'm just not gonna do it. I also have to look at this. What happens if this happens?
Johnny's got like his like chess thing set up, playing like every possible fucking move in existence.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all are gonna hate me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see if we can blunder. You know what? Let's blunder and do. Let's move this up. So we're gonna move pawn to C5.
Cool. Ugg is going to attack the queen.
Okay. You're attacking the queen.
Yep. So, and he's going to use sharpshooter as well.
Okay.
11.
11. So you smacked it, but it did not crack it.
Gotcha. You're not even going to get me to like roll damage.
Nope. It didn't. Yeah, no, you didn't do any damage.
Gotcha.
AC is considered like a dodge or a block. They don't dodge.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you end up hitting it, but you just can't crack through the stone.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay. The queen here will attempt to attack Vanessa. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
And that is most definitely a hit. Being one above my AC.
That's going to be 9 damage.
Ugg kind of like looks back up at the clock again.
You actually see the clock. It has stopped, and it is sitting pretty much halfway.
Oh, fun. Let's do. Vanessa, do you want to try to take on the queen or no?
Me? Yeah.
I mean, you remember I can only do 6 damage max with my mace, right?
Fine then. Ugg attacks the queen again, using sharpshooter as well. Again.
Yeah. So you end up drawing your bow back. You go to shoot, and you hear some gear shift as you release, and you see all of the pieces that remain on the board return to their positions. And when all of them return to their positions, second after I do this, you then notice all of you return to your positions. All those were. Let's see. Oh jeez, I threw gore all over the place. Normal gore, you're there. But yeah, you get thrown back into your normal positions, and then the timer goes up, and you now have 20 minutes. Roughly around 20 minutes as you see the dust kind of like just basically shoot out a little bit. You see about 20 minutes left on it.
Oh god.
And
Oh great.
yep, white moves forward to E5, and then you start to see the dust start to trickle again.
E to E4, you feeling that?
I mean, I feel like we need to get Aurela behind one of the gores.
I feel like that's not like a big concern as of right now.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing that can, there's no ballistic missile right now.
Yeah, I guess it's
So-
fine. Yeah, let's do that.
So E to E4.
E to E4. Then they retaliate with knight to F6.
F to F3, you feeling that?
Yeah.
F to F3, or F2 to F3.
2 to F3. Then they are going to. Oh shit! I had these. Oh god, I had these backwards. My bad. Yep. Then you're gonna see D7 move up to D5.
I feel like Aurelo should go to E1. How you feeling, Vanessa?
I mean, if we move me, we could probably do the long cast.
The only thing about that is if you go up to C4 or C5, you're in danger. So I feel like just moving Aurelo like behind one of the gores right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely E1.
Okay. While y'all are discussing, I need everyone except for Morgeth, please head to the D&D corner for a moment.
D&D corner? Oh, okay.
Yep. Just for a moment. You too, Waffles.
So am I about to get fussed at?
No.
What?
Okay, cool.
Well, what?
You're going to the D&D corner.
D&D corner is the channel right under this. There we go. No.
Yeah, so what's up?
Okay. No, this is just like a thing that only Morgeth's supposed to know. So,
okay.
So essentially, as they're sitting there discussing like strategy and everything, Morgeth, you kind of like look down at at the little gore in front of you, and he kind of like reaches up towards your sword, and you see him like try to envelop himself into the sword a little bit, like he actually like grabs the sword, and you see him like cut himself down, like basically thin enough that he's almost just like a gel on top of the sword almost. And like he starts to do it a little bit, and then he stops. Like he stops for a moment as he notices as he notices when he does that, the checkered you also notice like the board that all of you are on starts to have like a little tiny glow, the same glow that happens in between turns, but it's very faint, like in between the tiles almost you can see it.
Yeah. Oh boy, what does that mean?
Timer going on.
Okay. Timer was paused through that. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Hello.
we were mid conversation. Alex was in mid sentence and he got pulled out.
Yep. Yep. No, timer was paused while that was happening. Yep.
Yeah.
I was just telling him stuff that more guests should know.
Yeah, I felt like
Yeah.
so.
No, I was
So
not
should
fussing
Morgan,
out
like,
anything.
keep that a
It was.
secret?
That's all you, man. That's just.
Okay,
what
so
you
I
know.
can't tell them. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, you can decide whether to tell
Yeah,
us or not.
at this point, Morgan's been doing his thing, but the rest of them have been like strategizing on like what the next move should be. And resume time.
All right. But I didn't get fussed at, surprisingly.
So we're still
But-
looking at moving
Yeah, 'cause I
O'Reilly.
haven't been sitting here doing much, and I was like, oh god, he's gonna fuss at me.
Yeah. Anyway, are we still doing the O'Reilly to E1? Are we still doing that?
Yeah, I'd say so. Unless any of them have interjections that they want to
I
add.
think you can.
Go
I'm
ahead.
pretty sure you can move the bishop first. I'll be fine.
No, it's a matter of getting you behind a gore right now, kind of thing. Just because of your movement, kind of thing.
Yeah,
Because the pawn in front of you. Because the pawn in front of you
we
there
can.
capture gore and then go down the lane and then capture you. That's why I'm saying go to E1, so that even if the pawn does decide to capture and walk on down the lane, you're out of the way of it.
That's normal Gore, right? Too. That's like the main body of Gore too, right?
Yeah, but we can castle next turn if that happens. So
See,
Wait,
but
which
the
one
thing
is the main body on?
See, but the thing is, like, you don't always have to castle.
Yeah, that's just an option. I only suggested it because you weren't behind the Gore at the time.
So I feel like I said, I just feel like O'Reilly should go to E1. You guys feel that?
I do just want to let you guys know, in between a turn, one of the gore right in front of me tried to take over and envelop my sword for a minute, then draw back, and he actually got a coating over my sword.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
No, the coating.
I don't know.
You don't have a coating on the sword.
No, I don't. He coated it and then went back. There's nothing on the sword anymore.
He
So,
tried to eat the sword.
So we should most definitely try to uncover Morgith. But first, we should probably move O'Reilly to E1.
Yeah, because I feel like if we castle, that's not going to give us too much of an advantage, even if we try to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so O'Reilly to E1.
Yep.
Cool. Bishop check.
O'Reilly to 2 then? Is it feeling that?
We can move him back to his original position. Right? Because then if someone tries, it's like if per se, yeah, we'll just go with you, Sam.
O'Reilly to E2. As O'Reilly kind of starts moving up, kind of looks back at the clock.
You look at the clock. You see somewhere roughly under 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. With that move, you see Queen move B5. Check.
O'Reilly to F2.
Yeah. Yeah, we should.
Okay. King G4, check.
Arella to G3. Johnny, like,
Yeah. So I'm trying to like incorporate chess but not chess at the same time. So Queen is going to attack Vanessa. Let's see. So charges, tries to do a slam attack. Gets an 11, so that is a miss. Vanessa's able to just block that somehow. Just
Yep.
block that like a boss.
Vanessa, do you want to get out of the way or no?
No, I think we should try to get Morgith up and attacking people before we worry about me.
Okay, because I have a decent way of doing this, of being able to get him like a way out.
Okay.
So, Vanessa to G2.
Okay, shit. Sorry, my timer. Vanessa G2. Queen moves to E2.
Let's send Morgeth to E2 or E1.
Okay, Morgeth E1. The Queen is going to attack Morgeth.
Row.
That is a 13.
No, that's a miss.
Okay. So does not deal any damage. Yep, on to you.
Morgeth, do you want to start taking the Queen or no?
I think I can make the attempt. Do you guys want me to take it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's just start having Morgeth attack the Queen.
Okay.
17.
I'm sorry, was that a physical, like, were you trying to physically attack the Queen there? Like,
That actually wasn't me, surprisingly.
oh, okay. Is someone
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, I'm good. My chair just is laying on its back right now.
Look, when I said attack the
Are you-
when I said attack the Queen, I didn't mean Travis's chair.
No,
I have destroyed Travis's Iron Throne.
I'm good though. I didn't take any damage.
Okay.
Okay, I was like, did you fall out of the chair?
You rolled a 17. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Alright, let me roll for damage.
I
Should we
am
do
so-
a constitution check on Travis over there?
Hang on, I actually gotta get unstuck. Hang on.
For 14 damage.
Okay, 14 damage. Yeah, you deal a decent crack on it.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, did you
Hang
fall
on.
back in the chair?
My headphone got disconnected because the chair ripped them out. Okay, I can hear
Okay.
again.
Okay, like, did you fall with the chair?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
What'd you do,
I leaned a little bit too back because I have such a small space. It hit the bed, so it like slowed the fall. I get hurt or anything.
Okay, well that's good. At least you got hurt. But good lord, that's your boom.
Okay, Queen is going to attack Morgeth again.
All right.
Oh shit, that rolled all over the place.
Rolls off the table. Well, shit.
It's gonna be a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking hit.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I need this one.
It's the damage.
It's gonna be 18 damage.
Fuck me. Okay.
I'm pretty sure you don't want a piece of stone fucking you. First of all,
I mean,
one,
it's an expression, and two,
I know.
you don't know my kinks. No, I'm just kidding.
You know what I want to see right now? I want to see Morgoth use Guiding Bolt on the Queen.
Thank you for the idea. We'll see next turn, eh?
You hear Jorn just like yell from the waterfall, hey, I don't have a whole lot of time left. As all of you notice, you are less than halfway.
Morgoth used Guiding Bolt on the Queen.
Got you working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do some
Morgoth
bullshit.
uses Guiding Bolt.
Why would you make me do that? It was a 6.
He rolled in that one.
It was ineffective.
Completely.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. So
Guiding Bolt was ineffective.
Yeah, I mean you hit it, but you just see it kind of like splatter basically. Just nothing happens. With that, the Queen's gonna attack him again.
I'm gonna fucking die.
That is gonna be a 13.
Oh, thank God it missed. Okay.
You're not gonna die.
Morgoth, just do your thing.
All right, I'm just gonna take out the sword and just smack the piss out of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to anyway. God, a 7. And another.
It will return the favor. Ooh. It's gonna be a 23.
I feel like
Yes.
now instead of chess, we're just playing Queen versus Rook.
Okay, what's the damage?
It's gonna be 13 damage.
Oh my God. Okay, well I'm not dead, but I'm not dead with your
I-
body either.
Do you want me to
13
heal
damage?
Morgoth?
I mean,
I'm-
Morgoth can heal himself if needed. I have 13 left. 13 lay on hands pool left.
I feel like we should move Morgoth out of the way first, though. Or what are you guys feeling? Just heal,
Because
or
if we move Morgoth out of the way, the Queen might stop
Yeah, the Queen
trying
might
to go
try to-
after Morgoth and go after Orilo.
or it might even go after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
just leave
I
me
think-
there. I can just heal. I'll just
Yeah.
healing.
Do you
You want me-
now, Morgoth? Do you want me to use one of my spell slots, or do you want to try to heal yourself?
I'll just use lay on hands pool. I'll just use
Okay.
the rest of it and dump my health back. So let me. Gonna go to 0 and then give myself 13 health back. So basically, that last attack did not shit. All right, so I'm back up to 23 health
Morgoth
points.
healed himself.
The
We're
Queen
good.
is gonna turn. Try to attack Vanessa.
Oh, uh oh. I thought for sure it was gonna come after me. Queen literally said "bitch" and just walks away.
That's gonna be a 14.
Thankfully, that misses.
Ugg kind of like takes a quick glance over at the clock again.
You see that you have about a quarter of the time remaining.
Okay, we're almost done. Come on, guys, we can do this. Morgoth, I want to ask you to do the crazy thing. Attack the Queen.
With what?
Just so you guys know, I only got 11 HP.
Actually, yeah, that's probably a better idea. Vanessa, heal yourself.
Okay.
That's probably a better idea right now.
Vanessa, fix yourself real quick, okay?
Vanessa, bring yourself right.
Vanessa uses cure wounds on herself.
Oh, what?
Waffles,
Yeah.
you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. It
Why?
sounded like you were taking a pickaxe to your phone.
Sounded like he was trying to mine stone.
Mining away. No, no one's going to join in. Cool.
Yeah. No, we're good.
I don't. What is it? Oh God, what is it?
So Vanessa used Cure Wounds, right?
Yeah. So
Alex, I'm sorry if I
with
remember the
that,
song. I would join in.
The queen is going to move right here,
Oh.
putting the king in check.
Let me out of roof.
Oh, running away.
Actually,
I
if
see.
I'm correct, that
Like a little bitch.
yeah. Okay, wait a minute. There we go. The only space that you can move is H3.
yeah, move around there.
Yep.
Alright. Can Morgan still try to go after the queen?
No, well, I mean, you can move, but you know, like
Okay,
maybe,
well,
I
just
don't
never
know.
Yeah, y'all just do whatever. I just wanted to hit shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have the knight move back, or rather in check.
Oh shit! Yeah. Actually, I think
that's checkmate.
Huh?
that is in fact checkmate.
That is checkmate. So
what the fuck happened?
So with him in checkmate, you see, you see everything kind of like the whole thing kind of shakes and everything. You see all of you kind of return to your positions again. All except for O'Rilo.
God, hello.
Huh?
As everyone, yep, and as that
Swear
happens,
to God.
O'Rilo ends up being thrown into the prison with Yorn.
Oh God.
So that's what happens when someone captures someone.
He's in the gulag!
Oh God.
They put him in the gulag!
I mean, we technically can't lose now.
So, after everyone's reset, you see all of Gore's extra selves kind of basically disappear, come back into him, and he gets thrown into the king position.
Oh, fun.
King Gore.
Protect Gore at all costs.
You go, King!
You see the timer reset. It is but you see it hit 10 minutes.
Okay, we can do this, guys. We just have to believe.
You just have to believe in yourself.
We just gotta survive for 10 more minutes, right?
Yeah.
10 minutes is terrible.
From what we can tell.
What if we could always try to do nothing.
UG to D2.
Okay. To
D2.
D2. Let's see. Gonna move up to D5.
Let's do. Let's do Morgoth to 4, H4. How you feeling? You guys feeling Morgoth to H4?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Send me.
Okay.
Send me to wherever.
Okay. Bishop G4 check.
I'll piss on any of these motherfuckers.
Myself.
D1.
Oh, I was gonna put myself in F2.
No. I feel like C1 would be better though, just because it's moving Gore out of the way, and Gore won't be able to be attacked by the bishop.
mean, either way, the bishop wouldn't be able to attack Core, like, right on the spot.
Yeah, but it can attack you, though.
Yeah. But I got a AC of 17.
Okay, then fine. You can go there.
Okay. Bishop attacks Vanessa.
Vanessa, you are now known as the meat shield for this.
Uh,
Operation Shield, let's go.
Operation
wow,
Meat Shield, let's
Vanessa,
get it.
your AC helped because it got an 18, and by helped I mean did not help. Okay, so
And by help, I mean didn't do shit.
didn't do shit. Let's see. Oh wait, no, I gotta avoid that one. That would be 9 damage. And then it returns back to its spot.
I'm good.
Morgith, attack the bishop.
Gotcha. Working on it right now, boss man. Swinging with my sword. 16. 16?
16 on the bishop,
Okay.
that is a hit.
Alrighty. And 10 damage.
10 damage. You swing your greatsword, you bash that thing open, taking down the first piece, and you move into that spot.
Good going, Morgith. We did it. We finally took a piece.
Yeah!
Yeah, guys. Good job. Now only like 15 more to go.
God, fuck that.
Or until the timer.
I will kill them all.
Oh no, Morgith has become ambitious.
The flames of ambition burn
So-
bright in this one.
Is it their turn?
Yeah. So, we're gonna have, this bishop will come down all the way to A3. So bishop to A3 there.
Hmm.
So, what do you want to do, Ugg?
Yeah.
Yeah, about that.
Let's do Morgith to G3.
We'll get G3.
Okay. Yes.
We're gonna move the queen to A4 check.
E1.
Queen is going to move to F4.
Morgith to G1.
You said G1?
G1.
Okay.
kind of like looks at the clock again as Morgith slides past.
You were halfway finished.
Cool.
Or there's halfway on the timer. Queen is going to attack Ugg. That is going to be an 18.
18 hits.
Okay, hits, dealing. Shh, that's the wrong one. Dealing 5 damage. You got lucky. I rolled the wrong dice. I rolled the wrong die, so I had to re-roll. So you get 5 damage. I had to re-roll and got both ones.
Ugg to B1.
Okay. Ugg to B1. Okay. Bishop will retreat to E7.
Ugg, do you need a moment to heal yourself?
I'm good for now.
Okay.
Gore to D1.
D1. Queen to D4 check.
Let us. Let's go back to E1.
To E1. Queen to F4.
D2.
Okay. Wait, you?
Or
Gore. Okay. Gore D2. Wait, you can't do that.
no, I can't.
You can't do that. Are you sure you want to go with that?
D1. Gore to D1 then.
Gore to D1. Queen to D4. Check.
One.
Let us.
I mean,
Let's
we
go
can
to
wait-
C2. Gore to C2.
Okay. Gore to C2. Interesting now.
Johnny's like, wait, I don't have that piece.
Fuck, I don't have that piece anymore. Okay. Bishop to B4.
Gore to B3. Aggressive Gore strats. Let's go.
B3 right here. Okay.
B3. Aggressive Gore.
Okay. We're gonna have Queen to C4.
Gore to B. Gore to B2.
Gore to B2.
This is so stupid.
I mean, like I said, we're wasting time, so we might actually survive that.
Yeah, we might actually survive.
Okay. Queen to B3.
Gore to C1.
Okay, to C1.
Gore's fucking running.
Run, Gore! Run!
Okay. Queen to C3.
D1. Johnny could have easily checkmated us there. And he does so there.
And that's a checkmate.
Gore attacks the queen.
That's a checkmate. So, Gore, you see him get basically lifted up, thrown into the water prison.
Sorry, Gore.
And now Vanessa gets thrown into the king position.
Oh god.
I mean, I am royalty, but still.
Oh fuck.
You know, I am royalty, but this is ridiculous.
God.
Oh Christ.
Yeah, this is where things start to get interesting.
Vanessa looks at the clock this time.
Yeah, so it stopped. So it ended up stopping. You roughly see somewhere around 30 seconds left.
Oh fuck. So close.
I mean, we don't know what happens when the timer runs out.
We're assuming we win, or at least like let go once it runs out.
So isn't it a good thing that's like 30 seconds?
Yeah, but it might go and like switch again.
So,
Like yeah.
yeah,
Or could, you know, imprison all of us.
He's right. It does switch. You all of a sudden see the thing flip again. Some sand gets put back in there and everything. And you calculate roughly about 5 minutes on the timer.
Okay, hopefully we can actually do it this time.
And then once again, pawn to e5, start.
So are we starting this time with 2 rooks or 2 knights? Sorry, or is that just?
That's just you. Oh,
Okay, cool.
might be.
I'm okay. Playing this going. I'm going to try to play this very defensively. Okay.
As long as you keep me alive for 5 minutes. Good.
Ugh to D2.
To D2. Going to immediately move this bishop up to B4.
Ugh to F1. Well, I try to play defensively with Ugh.
Okay, you said Ugg to F1?
F1.
Okay. Okay. Queen to E6.
This is why I don't like playing with without the queen. Morgus to yeah, let's do Morgus to 2 there.
Okay. Let's see. So we have queen to C4.
Ugh to E3.
To E3. Queen to E4.
Ugh to C2.
Ugg to C2. Queen attacks Ugg.
I didn't realize I was still in the range of that fuck.
Yeah. That is an 8, so it misses.
Cool. Can't really do that.
I mean, we can talk about it. I mean, like.
Ugh to A1, I guess.
Ugg
Are we
to
sure Ugg will be in a
A1.
good spot right there?
Yeah. As y'all are sitting there contemplating your plan, Yorn yells out like through the waterfall, and he's like, "Guys, if you run out of time, you lose. That's how you play chess."
Yeah.
I think we're trying.
God, we're trying not to lose. That's the thing, though.
I mean, yeah, but we can't win. It even says there's no winners, only survivors.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, cause he doesn't know the fact of the writing, so.
So, I mean, let's talk about this.
Ugh, he can't really hear us though.
Yeah, I know.
That's the thing.
I'm saying between us three, we can talk about it though.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
The fact is, didn't you just move? Isn't it their turn? Or is it actually our turn?
It would be their turn, I believe. Because I went to A1.
Yeah. I was letting y'all chat, bro. I paused timer.
Oh.
I was letting y'all chat.
Oh no, I was gonna say we're chatting while they're moving.
Okay, well they move. You're in check. Fuck you.
Vanessa, go to C2.
Check.
Go to Vanessa. Where do you think you should go? Because you've got to go to either D1 or B1.
D1 probably, because if the queen moves down one, if I move to B1, it could easily be a checkmate.
Vanessa's going to D1 then.
Okay. So, queen check.
Now where do you want to go, Vanessa?
Well, I have to go to see one. That's like my only option.
Oh yeah, you have to. Oh god. How much time is left on the
You
clock,
won?
by the way?
15 seconds. Check
Oh.
again.
Vanessa, D or B?
I'm gonna have to say D.
Vanessa's going at D1.
Check.
Back to C.
Check.
Back to D.
Check.
Back to C.
Oh my god! That's a draw! That's a fucking draw! That's what I'm
What
talking
the fuck?
about!
Holy shit!
And here I even suggested, why don't we do fucking nothing?
Oh my god.
If
Oh
you
my
could have, if you would have
God.
kept Gore moving back from left, right, the queen would have followed, and we could have had a fucking.
Oh my god. All of you kind of stand there as you feel the ground shake a bit. All of the statues there start shaking back and forth. You see cracks go up them and everything, and then all of a sudden they all bust open into millions of little pieces, creating dust across the entire thing. As the only one left standing is the king, and you see the king statue just simply do a bow as his crown falls off from his stone crown falls off from on top of his head, smashes into the floor, and then he crumbles to dust. And with that, the water prisons open up. Water comes from behind and pushes the others off, pushing them down to the bottom there. And all of you are met with good for you, no casualties.
Ugg kind of like falls to like a sitting position, but he's kind of like leaning back on his hands while sitting, and he's just like, this temple really wants to take away all my fun. First mirrors, now chess. God.
Vanessa goes to Yorn to check up on Yorn.
Okay, so you walk up to Yorn. Yorn's just sitting there. He's kind of brushing himself off now that he's, fallen in a bunch of dust. And he's soaked.
Yorn, are you okay? Do you have any wounds that I should heal? Do you have any? Vanessa goes on a ramble, but
Yeah, Yorn's just like, no, I'm fine. I've been sitting in that thing for a while. He's like, I'm glad y'all came. I figured y'all would at some point, but I didn't know if it was going to be today or tomorrow or the next day, or if y'all were just going to turn up as skeletons. But I figured one day y'all would show up. He's like, and he kind of stands up and he does a small bow and he goes, "Thank you." He's like, "Y'all saved my life once again, and I thank all of you for that."
I mean, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have gone this far without actually you taking us here.
Well, I guess that is technically somewhat true, but
so actually Gore here has actually been helping carry the whole time. So
Gore's carried the shit out of the team.
And you took us up to the library, so in fact you helped save your own life by allowing Morgan to make Gore the opportunity to make Gore. So.
I guess if you look at it from that perspective.
If you can't tell, Vanessa's trying to give Yorn some inspiration. Not the best way, but make him feel better about himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he goes, "Well, thank you for saving me, though." He's like, "Man." He's like, "That place sucked. I couldn't hear anything except for running water. Man, I gotta pee now because of that." And you see him like run to a corner just randomly run to a corner, as like you hear like almost like a little bit of like a little like fabric like basically being like thrown around essentially, and then just a small stream of water past the waterfalls. You can hear that small stream of water off in the corner.
God.
And he takes a second and he finishes, puts everything back, and he turns around. He's like, "What? Okay, geez. Okay, the sound of water, of flowing water. I kind of have to go pee at times. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just a thing that happens."
No, we're not. We're just kind of flabbergasted of what to do next.
He's like, "Oh yeah, we came this far, haven't we?" And like as all of you kind of get a glimpse around the room, you feel the ground shake a bit, and you see the walls from before, the 10-foot wall sink into the ground, and it reveals a huge door behind the far side one, where the water prison was. You see this just huge like metal and wood door.
While Ugg is kind of like sitting there, he casts Cure Wounds on himself. Just so not dead.
You
Essentially.
guys could just start heading. I mean, y'all want to take maybe like a quick short rest before we head over there?
I'm down for it. Ugg just kind of says, out of breath again.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm down for a nice little nap.
Yeah. So, cue quick rest, or does Bjorn have more input?
No, I mean he agrees to it. He's like, yeah, that's probably the best idea, considering I don't know what all y'all have been through, but I've been sitting here pretty much for a while, and I'm telling you, I'm tired.
So Ugg is going to take a nap.
Yeah. So yeah, all of you take a short rest.
I'd like to say with my bard class, I can add extra dice to you guys' healing dice.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all wanna, hang on, I gotta find it so I can actually read it again.
Don't worry, I'm fully healed.
Yeah, Song of Rest. If you or any friendly creatures
how
that
do you...
can hear you.
So when you're going to take a short rest, you click on the little boxes, and that adds extra dice, or adds in like your dice for healing.
Yeah, my
That's
Song
what
of
this
Rest.
do.
My Song of Rest adds a 1d6 to your guys'
So-
healing stuff.
Do I check all 4 boxes, or?
You don't have to check all 4 boxes if you don't want to use all 4 boxes.
So I healed using all 4 of my boxes there, and I've got a health pool of 36. I was down to like 17.
So Morgeth, the way those work is you're choosing how many hit die to use to heal yourself back up, because it's 1d10 plus 2 for you. And so you can choose how many you want. Basically, every short rest you choose out of this pool. Choose out of this pool up until you take a long rest. So let's say we take one more short rest after this, and you do 2 here, and then 2 later. That's what would use up of your pool until you take a long rest.
And with that being said,
you do get one bonus one. So basically, like if you decide to do 2 here, you can add a third one for free, because Vanessa has the bardic inspiration thing for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I accidentally rolled. So.
See, for me, it just says hit die 1d10 plus 2 to 4.
Yes, it's 1d10 plus 2. 4 is the total.
And then if you
each hit die is 1d10 plus 2.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled one time I just sort of clicked it by accident. Got a 7.
And if you
Okay.
want, you can use Song of you can use my thing to add a 1d6 to that.
All right, I might just do that. Add a 1d6 to the 7.
Hey, actually, I can do it to myself too. Actually, because if you or any friendly creatures who hear you perform, I didn't realize that when I first read it.
Okay.
Well, I'm at 38.
Did
That's
you
pretty good.
did you apply the? Did you like?
I used
Justin, did you apply the thing to Mortal?
Oh wait, yeah.
What did you
Okay, so I only have
did you-
31.
Okay. Did you do custom rolls, or did you like go and click the boxes?
I clicked 2 boxes and then hit like take
Okay.
short rest.
Okay, so
I did
when you
that.
hit take short rest, you have to hit a second time to confirm it.
Okay.
Like,
So
you gotta hit it quickly there.
Okay, so do you want me to try it again, or like? Because
Uh,
I rolled something. I rolled something with 2 dice and got a 7.
yes, you rolled that. Did you go and manually put in the heal?
For the second time, yes, I put in 8.
Okay, so you went. Yeah, I know.
So,
So
yeah.
when you take a short rest, it'll automatically do that. So you don't do that.
Yeah, I know. Because I saw it at like 31. And I'm like, oh wait, that's way too much. So,
Okay. Yeah. So what is
It
your?
was at 23.
It was at 23.
And it automatically gave me the 7. And I got a
And
1
then
on
it,
the
and then
D6
it
roll.
automatically gave you. What do you mean it? I'm confused. Because if it did you okay? So the way it works.
Let me
is
just put it down to 23 and just start again.
Yeah. So when you do this, you hit short rest. You hit the boxes. So let's say you do 2. You press the button to roll, and then you quickly hit take short rest, and then hit confirm. That's going to literally appear right there.
Okay.
And it will
so,
take
yeah,
the healing,
I put my
apply
health
it and
back.
everything.
Is it okay?
And then,
Is it okay if I put my health back down to 23 and try it again?
Yeah.
So I can. Alright, okay. Alright, I'm
Yeah,
gonna put
just
2
so
of
you
the
know how-
boxes. So I put 2 of the boxes, then roll, and then take short rest and confirm.
yes.
Alright. Ooh, damn, 17.
Okay.
Alright.
And take short rest, and you're going to quickly hit
That's
confirm. And it's going to appear. Okay.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Yeah. And so now, whenever you click take short rest, it should have the 2 boxes checked.
Yeah, let me look. Yeah, it does. Okay.
Yeah. See, there you go.
And so can I still add that 1 from Vanessa's healing thing? Because I rolled a d6 for that. And got a 1.
Yeah. You add that manually.
Yeah, I'm not gonna change that.
We both rolled a run. We both rolled a nat 1 with that, so you know.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm at 41, so I'm not like dying over here. So I'll live.
Yeah, I'm at 20.
So, cool. Has everybody done their stuff for their short rest?
Yeah.
So, you finish your short rest and everything. All of you kind of, start to get ready again, and you hear Yorn just like, has anyone looked at the door yet? And you hear him start to yawn, like he, kind of like he just took a nap.
We're about to do that. We're about to do that now.
Oh, okay. He starts, he starts rubbing his eyes a bit. Gets up, and you see him start to like stumble his way toward the door.
Hey yo.
Vanessa goes to help Yorn walk to the door, so he doesn't stumble again.
Oh, thank you.
Just
No
kind
problem.
of fell behind. I'm tired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so all of you follow behind. You end up getting to this door. It's a nice, wood and metal door. The doorway itself is like engraved what looks like to be like an ancient, like it's almost it's kind of like the color in between like a bronze and a gold. Kind of
So it's like a brown.
Yeah, think of it almost like a rose gold.
Rose gold is
What?
more of like a. Isn't rose gold more of like a pinkish?
It kind of is, but I mean, it's about the closest I could tell you reasonably. So shut up, it's rose gold. So, so basically, you know, it engraves the doorway there, and then you see, you know, the whole thing. It's the actual door itself has like a just a normal like steel frame, and then the door itself is wooden, and you see like long pieces of paper kind of strung across the door, and it like in across the seams where the actual the double door kind of opens and closes. You see that it's ripped all down it.
Oh wow.
Like you see all the pieces of paper basically ripped, almost insinuating this door's been opened.
Looks like someone didn't want anyone to go in here, but people went in.
Probably those children.
And Jorn looks at it and he goes, "There's some writing on the door." And like there's some writing on these papers, and
Can anyone make them out, or?
He's like, I know a little bit. It's in Draconic. And you see him like kind of rummage through his bag a little bit, and he pulls out a book, and he's just like, yeah, I think this is what it is. And he starts, you know, you see him for a moment kind of like look up and down from the book to the door, and he's like, oh, these are the 8 rooms. As all of you notice, you see 8 different pieces of paper, and like all kind of just like all of them kind of like go down. They're kind of down, but in like a crisscross formation where every single piece of paper ends up touching each other just slightly, all the way down the door. He's like, well, it's like, why do they need all 8 rooms? This must have been a seal of some kind.
Well, if it's a seal, then what broke it?
That's a good question. Now, I'm not exactly kind of person to say that we should go in there if, you know, things seem dangerous. And, you know, they do seem dangerous at this rate, but we want to know the answer. We might have to go inside.
Well,
Plus, I don't think we can go back the way we came either.
Yeah, and as you turn around, you notice the doorway y'all entered is just a wall.
This is our only way out. So, we have to go inside it.
well then, I guess we have no other choice.
Okay. And Doran kind of reluctantly, you know, walks up to the door. And as he goes and touches the door, you hear a rumble from the other side of the door, and then you hear a loud like click, and you see the door, the double door kind of like just slowly swing open to allow all of you to look inside. And at first glance, before y'all walk in, you see kind of a dark room. It's huge, probably 100 feet tall. There's about it's about 50 to 60 feet wide, and the whole thing almost looks like it centers around some type of like at the very end you see like a huge almost like circular wall there, and you can see like markings on it, but you can't make out any of it from this distance.
Ugg is gonna kind of like he's like still like slightly tired, but he's gonna like ready his bow and like try to get closer to the writing. To see if he can make it up.
Okay. Any of you also do this, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him and check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with 2.
Yep. So you'll end up walking in, and this writing, I mean, it's about 100 feet back, so you'll end up walking in, and the more you walk, you start to hear whispers almost.
I had a feeling about.
And as you'll start to hear whispers, you're just walking down what looks to be this long aisle or whatever, and you get about halfway, and you hear like a really, really loud flap of wings, and then the whole room kind of goes dark for a moment, and then as the room brightens back up, you see the room is pretty much the same, except you see like at the top of the circular like wall of markings, you see like the heads, a statue of the head of a dragon.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Guys, we might be in for a dragon fight.
Yours like, no, we can't have that. We cannot have that.
I don't think we're ready to fight a dragon.
Well, I mean, it's either a dragon fight, or it's someone was here trying to summon a dragon, or something. And I don't like my odds with either. I don't like our odds with either.
I mean, we can't go back, so. We gotta keep going forward.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Oh, this is going to be something else.
Yep. So, you'll kind of like inch your way up, and you start to get closer to the markings, and you see Yord kind of like staring at it, and he goes, "Wait a second. Like this is strange. It's almost like these markings are telling a story."
Well,
what story does it tell?
Like, I don't know. I've never heard of it before. It tells
what
about...
can you make?
It tells about, like, a human, a fallen, and an elf, together, like, fighting against a dragon? I don't know. It's hard to understand, and you'll get within like 2 or 3 feet. Like you'll get really close up to the markings, and he starts to look around, and it ends up like these things are about 10 feet tall of just markings making its way down, and it's like, well, he goes, I don't know. It's kind of. Like I don't know. It's kind of weird to try to make this out, and then like all of you kind of notice that like Gore kind of like starts sliming his way up the wall, and he starts filling in each crevice with some slime, like each crevice of the markings with slime, moving his way up the wall.
Gore knows that we don't.
Gore, what are you doing?
I think he's making it easier to read.
All right.
That would help, but that still doesn't help the fact that we don't understand it that much. And you see you see like all of the markings start to turn, like it almost looks like they're turning and they're creating like letters of a common language. And he slowly, after a couple minutes, you notice that he's basically translating all of the markings on the wall into common.
Yo.
Yo, sure, let's go.
And you were just like, you know Draconic?
Knows Draconic.
You hear a little bit of like a mumble from Gore, and he's just like, well, none of us do. I mean, I know a little, but not supposed to. What other languages do you know?
Gorn, you act like Gore was born yesterday.
Oh, it wasn't much
He
longer than that.
practically was.
That's the joke.
And
It's like, yes, that is the joke, actually.
and yeah, and Gore kind of does a little mumble, and you're just like, oh, okay, that's a few languages. Nice to know. And he turns to all of you guys and goes, he just pronounced names of languages that I have no clue even existed.
Fun.
What the hell?
When my pet that was born basically just the other day is smarter than you.
Damn.
I'm
would
like,
ask-
hang on.
I would
Hang
ask
on, I
if
have
you
to
can
think
repeat
for a minute.
names.
To ask what?
If you repeat names,
Repeat the what?
repeat the names
The names of what?
of what Gore said to you, Yorn, so that us can understand what languages Gore can understand.
Look, he just knows a lot.
Honestly, I think it'd be easier to explain the languages he doesn't understand. You know
Anyway.
what? That's enough of that.
This-
He is trying to hold on here for a moment. It looks like he's struggling a bit to hold on to the letter, so we probably here. I'll just read it. I'll read it off. So,
Yeah, and hopefully you click for Gore's sake.
for Gore's sake. I'm sorry, Gore. And you see Gore do a little like thumbs up on the side. But you see the thumbs up just shaking just slightly as he's doing it. And he's like, okay, here we go. A long time ago, dragons lived with all creatures in harmony, crawling around in the deserts, sneaking around in the forest, and flying high above the grassy plains. Dragons protected the natural order in the world. Everything seemed perfect until one day the humans emerged. They chopped down forests to build houses, murdered animals to eat, and when things got tough, set homes on fire in times of war. The dragons were furious and decided it was time to act against the humans. As they set forth and started a fight back against the chaos the humans brought, one dragon stood against the rest. This dragon stated, "Killing the humans is an act of treachery. We vowed to protect the natural order, and the humans haven't threatened that. It may seem like the humans are the problem, but they are just part of the food chain like every other creature. It is a survival of the fittest, and the humans have proved that they have evolved to the point of being on top." And with a new perspective on things, this rebellious dragon had just started a war between the dragons that would last over 100 years, killing many of the creatures that lived in harmony before, destroying their homes, and making millions of creatures go extinct across the globe. All until one day, the humans, the elves, and the fallen joined forces to stop the war once and for all. With all three of the races side by side, they managed to fight back the dragons. All except the one that started it all. The traitor among dragons, Kalroth. This dragon was so powerful that all three of the races combined couldn't slay this monstrosity. With no other options, the three races banded together to blow a hole in the earth large enough to fit a dragon, then sent one champion from each of the three races, one human, one elf, and one fallen, to sacrifice themselves in a ritual to imprison the mighty dragon Kalroth. So they did. The three armies cornered the dragon, and with no hesitation, the three heroes sacrificed themselves to place a seal on the dragon, imprisoning it in a magical fortress to never be seen again. In his final moments, Kalroth screamed to the heavens, "One day, I will escape this prison and return natural order to the world, and I will gain a new name. I will be known as..." And you see the rest is blank as the rest of the markings are smeared away.
Oh.
And with that, you see Jorn kind of like drop from the wall, just splat up on the ground. And Jorn's just like, "You good, Gore? That took a lot out of you, didn't it?" And you see Gore like lazily form back up into a ball.
Gore,
More like a mush.
Good job, boy.
Gore deserves a rest for a little bit.
Well, damn.
I feel like Yorn deserves more than a rest at this point. It's a raise.
He doesn't get paid.
Which is why he needs the raise.
I toss him a rock.
He's the unpaid intern.
Yeah, I know, because he's the one working the hardest.
Yeah, so Jorn kind of turns to all of you, and it's like, wait a second. Was this supposed to be the dragon's prison?
Oh god.
Probably deeper, but
I don't know. And he looks around, and he's like, other than the door we came in, I don't see any other doors.
What if the dragon was sealed here but possessed someone and got out?
Possessed?
Is a dragon possessing some type of humanoid form? I don't know about that.
That's
highly unlikely.
That's odd.
I mean, it's possible, but very, very unlikely.
Considering the fact that we were sent into here to find some kids that got lost in here, and we haven't found anything, there's something going on.
Yeah.
No, I agree. There's definitely something going on.
Well, I mean, whatever it is, I don't think we're gonna find much else here.
Well, then how do you suppose we...
Well, I only see one door.
Well, I guess that's our path out. Or deeper into the chaos.
You kind of look around for a moment, and you see Jorn look around for a moment, and he goes, "Where's deeper into the chaos? The only way out's that door." Wait,
I'm saying
if
that
that's
door.
Where we came in, then are we trapped here?
I doubt it, but I also don't know. So. Either way, we need to try to find some way out of here.
Jorn kind of like steps away from the wall of markings, and he starts walking like toward the door y'all came in. He's like, "Well, I don't know, but I'm gonna go back to the previous room and see if I can find anything."
I guess
with how this place is being so far, that's probably not going to lead back to the previous room. So
we should all probably go with you to make safe.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
And with all of you, with that, all of you walk off to the y'all walk to the door, and as y'all get closer to the door, you see it open. You see it open away from you, and you look inside, and you just see a small clear pathway, but all around it, like all around the clear pathway is like just heaps and heaps of gold, treasure, like all types of rare and valuable treasures. Pretty much all around you. You do see one clear path straight down the middle, though.
I feel like this is a dragon's nest.
I feel like this is a big temptation.
I feel
Or
like
the
I feel like we shouldn't take anything, otherwise we might trigger a trap or something.
Yes, that's what I was thinking too. It's a temptation trap.
I feel like taking something could be very bad, considering the clear path. Someone keep an eye on Gore and Yorn. What we're doing.
Morgan,
The
can
bad-
you keep an eye on your boy?
I shall do my very best. The bad part is I was actually gonna think about looking for a great sword.
Yorn
not
like
actually
not to pick anything up. We don't know what could happen.
And just like, don't worry, okay, this is the oldest trick in the book. I'm not gonna grab anything. You have my word.
Goblin's honor.
Goblin's honor.
Fine.
I guess we start making our way through the clear path.
Ugg is like, as we're going, Ugg is still going to like watch Yorn just in case.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you end up walking, and y'all end up walking and everything, and Gore ends up hopping onto Morgeth's shoulder for a moment there.
All right, boy. Now you stay right there, so you don't get into any trouble.
And you know, y'all
Good
are
boy.
walking through everything. Everything seems fine. You make it probably, I don't know, 15, 20 feet from the door. And then let's see. Vanessa and Ugg both notice that Gore split off a small piece of himself behind Morgeth's back, and it ends up landing on the ground, and you notice it start to reach for some gold.
Morgan,
I know.
watch your child.
I use my cantrip thaumaturgy and like attempt to yell at him and scare the shit out of him to get him to
Sure.
draw the thing back. Boy, get back here now! And I just like my eyes like started glowing and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Roll me investigation.
Investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Got you.
investigation.
8.
Not invest. God, oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so intimidation.
I was about to say
Sorry,
investigation.
my brain didn't work. Intimidation.
They're about
Got
the
a 13.
Yeah, 13. You see Gore stop for a moment, and then like you see Gore stop for a moment, and then like as he's about to reach, you see a couple pieces of gold like fall, like gotta slide down the hill of gold there, and one of the pieces of gold end up landing inside of Gore.
Oh no.
And Gore kind of sits
Spit
there for
it.
a moment. You see him spit it out, and then the whole room starts to just shake. like an earthquake.
I think
Okay, well, now that we're doing that,
I think we should start moving quicker.
Run, everyone, fucking run.
wait, quickly, can I try to look
Book
around
it.
and see if there's a cool great sword?
Book it. Run. I don't care what you want to call
I
it.
mean, if you want to look around for a greatsword, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna roll. Can I roll investigation, or is that what is that?
Perception.
Perception. Got you.
Everyone else is running for the door. You're looking.
I got
for a greatsword.
18.
An 18. You do see. You see like 5 or 6 great swords in there, just all sitting around.
Alright, I'm gonna run and grab the coolest one. Whichever one looks the most magic and cool.
Yeah. So as you notice it, you look back at the door where everybody's running, and you notice the doors are actually slowly shutting. As you also notice, behind you, what looks like to be magma flowing in from the backside.
You done fucked up is what
Nah.
it's here.
Nah, I'm going for it. I don't care if this is the end of me. I'm trying to get this cool sword. Just run and then I'm running and like grabbing it and then like booking it the fuck out of there.
I want to say, just like as she's running, like reach her hand and grab a few coins for charity reasons.
See, you're cool. See, at least you're cool. I just wanted
I
a sword.
fucking hate you guys. Okay, Vanessa, roll sleight of hand. Whatever number you get, how many gold pieces you get.
Okay.
Ugg notices that like she's doing this, and Ugg's just like, seriously?
18.
Yeah, so you get 18 gold pieces.
Vanessa's just like, it's for charity.
Okay. Anybody else grabbing anything?
Ugg's gonna grab. Ugg's gonna be like, fine. I guess if we're all doing it, and just grab like a couple at the door.
Okay. I need you to roll me sleight of hand.
12.
Okay,
Well,
so you get
everybody
12
else
gold
is
pieces out of that.
I mean, might as well. Everyone else is doing it. All the cool
I'm
kids are.
doing it for a good reason. I'm gonna donate to charity.
So
I'm doing it because I want a cool
Morgoth
sword.
grabs the great sword.
Yeah.
Morgoth, you are now far away from the door. I need you to roll me an athletics check as the magma is flowing in behind you.
Oh, come on! Gosh, the 6.
So you start running. You kind of stumble for a second, and you stumble for a second, and you actually end up tripping yourself up on like a little like golden goblet you see there. You get up, you start running again. I need you to roll me another athletics check.
Oh no. Morgan, you can.
I would like Vanessa to
Agreed.
run out and
17.
So you're able to get a nice sprint. You're ahead of you're really ahead of it. The doors are closing very fast, and you see a small window of opportunity here. I need you to roll me one more. One more
God
athletics.
dang it!
One more athletics.
18.
With an 18, you run and you dive into it with your great
Oh
sword.
my God!
You dive right past the doorway. It closes with inches.
Oh my
it actually
God.
ends up catching your foot,
Oh
foot for
God.
like half a second. You hear the sparks as your boot, like your metal boots, like chainmail boots or whatever, it ends up hitting the side of it, like as it's closing. You hear the sparks and you land on the other side, somehow unscathed from the incident, as you can just hear on the other side the bubbling of the magma hitting the door.
Great. Now you've
Oh,
got
I'm alive.
Indiana Jones music.
Morgoth, you lucky son of a bitch.
Oh, this is awesome.
And Jorn kind of like walks up to you and he goes, "Well, was any of that really necessary?"
Do you see this great sword? It was absolutely necessary.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah, I understand that, but come on, like
Morgus like tries to get up. struggling.
really, like you risk your neck for that?
Fuck yes.
We never was the smartest of the group.
He's like, whatever,
My
and
knees hurt.
as Yorn starts to like walk away, you start to hear like metal clanking.
Actually acted that out too. I was on the floor. Like literally, like well, it was mostly like breakdown driven because I thought I was about to die, and then when I like wasn't dead, I was just like, oh my god, and like fell out on the floor.
So we heard metal clanking when Yorn walked away, right?
Yeah, when he was starting to walk away,
Yorn, did you take anything?
and you see him turn around and just like try to like shove stuff into like his backpack.
No.
He goes, no.
I do.
It's okay, Yorn, as long as it's for charity.
And he goes, oh yeah, then I guess it's for charity. And he just quickly throws his backpack on and he starts walking.
It's the charity of me.
Wait, I do the classic
It's for
sitcom
charity.
thing. Just go. That's Yorn. Keep walking.
Yeah, Vanessa just starts following Yorn again.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on, Gore. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Ugg is just kind of like we were trying to get like nothing out of that room, and yet we all grabbed something except for gold.
So y'all end up walking down this hallway and everything, and it looks like it might lead like back to the front entrance, but it's a super long hallway. But you can see a glimpse at the very end, almost like some kind of like light flashing down, like shining down it.
We continue walking.
I said we
Towards
pick
the
up the
light.
pace a little bit. Not
like,
really
kinda fast
jogging,
walking.
but like
Yeah, like fast walking.
walking with a purpose.
Like Black Friday shopping walking.
Yeah.
Like we
and
could get
so-
jumped at any minute and need to get the fuck out.
Yep. And so as you continue down, you end up walking out, and you end up outside at the entrance. And as soon as the last of you, kind of like make it out, you see the little hallway kind of close up. And when you turn around, you see the door pretty much the same way you left it, as all of you walk out. And then like as all of you kind of notice, you just hear Yorn just like no, as he starts looking at his backpack. No!
But it's just,
What?
what?
He
What?
drops to his knees and he goes, all of the gold's gone!
What?
And just then, all the stuff that y'all just took starts to fade to fade to dust and just.
Oh.
Man, I just said that. Man, what a coincidence.
Damn. Well, there goes my charity money.
You can still give money to charity, Vanessa.
Yeah,
We're
I
not
know.
stopping you.
But I kind of need money to live. So, anyways, we should probably close the door.
Don't worry.
shouldn't we?
You can have my.
Yeah, we should definitely close the door.
Or gets just like
Close
shocked,
Vanessa.
and disappointed.
You said that the door to the ruins was how we left it, right?
Wait, did I say that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
And it was left open.
I meant the way. God damn it. The way you entered. Sorry, it's closed. It's supposed to be like how it was before all this started.
Okay.
Is it just me, or was there no kids in there at all?
If there were kids in there, we missed them.
Yeah.
If there's kids, they're probably dead.
Either
Which
that,
makes
or
sense.
they finally made their way out, and we just weren't informed.
Who knows? Maybe they weren't that far ahead of us. and they somehow got like slightly ahead of us.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Anyways, let's go get paid.
Anyway, let's go tell Crazy Dave that we went through there and didn't see anyone, but we did find ruins in there.
Yes, we entered the ruins to find ruin.
Yep. Yeah, so you end up walking, and you're just like, okay, man, Crazy Dave's gonna have a time when he finds out we didn't actually complete the task we were given.
I mean, we did.
I mean,
Go out and look
yeah.
for it.
There wasn't anything for us to find besides the gold room.
Yeah, but the point was to go in there and get the kids, right?
Yoran,
Yeah.
I don't think there was any kids in there. We would have seen them.
Yeah. So unless they somehow just barely managed to get out in front of us.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And you
That's
know,
how I'm not
as he kind of like, looks away and just starts walking again, kind of with his head down a bit, almost seeming disappointed. You hear one of the you hear like someone like start like yelling out, yelling out to all of you. It's like, friends, it's nice to see you again. And all you kind of look over and you see Marquise kind of standing there with one of the dwarves. He's kind of like shining some light out of his hands. Like he's shining some lights out of his hands, like on a piece of rock for the dwarf there to mine. He's like, it's nice to see all of you. You've been gone for a while. Where have y'all been? Have y'all been in there the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been in hell.
Quite literally.
Yeah, he starts to walk over, and as he walks over, he's like, hey, you see him like, kind of brush himself off and everything, and he's like, well, it's nice to see all of you. Yeah.
How long were we in there?
How long? Do you not realize how long you've been in there?
No.
It's not much of a
it seems like we've only been in there for like a couple hours.
What? No. Y'all have been gone for 2 weeks.
What?
What?
Weeks?
2 weeks?
Well, yeah. You left 2 weeks ago when you went inside. We parted our ways, and I kind of stayed down here.
What the?
Oh, that's right. We didn't even use the health potion.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's like, oh,
Yep.
You didn't? Well, you know what? Go on ahead and keep those. And matter of fact, I have some empty vials here, and he pulls out 2 more health potions and hands it to Vanessa, and he's like, here you go. Here you go. This should definitely help you guys. Y'all do look a little beaten up, but nothing, nothing that you can't handle.
So, have you seen any sign of the kids?
The kids. Oh yes. You mean the ones that you went in for? Yeah. As soon as y'all walked in, they actually came out the other side. Did you not see them at all?
No.
No.
It was just a few minutes after you entered through the left side there. They ended up coming out the right side. The whole door rotated. We thought it was some weird. We thought you were finished already, and out come the kids.
So I guess we technically did our job technically for 2
Yep.
weeks.
I guess this temple has like some sort of like time manipulation thing on it, because to us it's only seemed like a couple of hours.
Oh well. Yes, that is right odd. Which I noticed it to be right odd to begin with when I couldn't go in there. Oh. Yeah, that's very strange.
Get
Well, nonetheless, y'all are out now. What do you plan to do?
Go to Crazy Dave for our payment.
Yeah.
Mourn
We
the
should-
loss
we
of my
definitely-
sword.
Report back to Crazy Dave about what
yes.
experience.
Yes, some things have happened with Crazy Dave.
Is he dead?
No, he is not dead,
Okay.
but a lot of people down here wish he was.
Oh no, what do you do?
Look, I think it's better just to show you.
Oh no.
So we're following Marquise now.
Yep, follow
Yep.
Marquise. Marquise walks over to, toward Crazy Dave's house, and on the way you see that little garden that you passed before, the garden with metal pipes and stuff, and he goes, "This is what everybody is angry about." And you see, basically, the back, fence is torn down. You see a couple of the plants not in the usual places and everything, and they keep firing nuts and bolts out just across the field through the fence, and basically you see all of this stuff basically fired pretty much all over the place, I don't know, probably about all the way up to a mile, a mile forward, essentially. It's just sprayed everywhere, and it's and Marquise goes, "Crazy Dave decided something was going to attack, and decided to attack it before it attacked him. And, well, he has wrecked a few houses with this, and on top of that, he has caused the mining company to slow down their operations for a while."
Oh god.
I guess he is Crazy Dave after all.
Crazy as it may seem,
Haha. Nice pun.
This probably, knowing by their tone, this isn't the first time something like this has happened, but this has been the most severe.
Oh.
So, if you're trying to find Crazy Dave, I'm not too entirely sure where he's going to be. I think your best bet's probably asking the mining company, since, well, they were to arrest him for all of this, at least to get him to stop, and since it hasn't stopped, it means they haven't found him yet.
Well, I guess we should go then to the mining company and figure out what's going on, and at least inform them about what's going on with the ruins.
Yeah.
Right.
Since Crazy Dave did say that he was given the job through the mining company.
Mm-hmm. And so,
So who knows where the mining company is? Or report to, or who we should report to about it.
Marquise goes, "Well, I think the best place for you to probably go is the mining company headquarters, which is located down past Crazy Dave's house. Just keep on going straight, and you will see this big tower with probably a lot of mining equipment outside of it."
Gotcha. Sounds like a plan. We'll try to do our best here.
Mm-hmm. Well, good luck with all of that, and I bid all of you a farewell.
Good day,
He
Mark.
bows, and he just kind of, properly just walks away.
Farewell, good friend.
Anyway.
My headset died. Shit. Well, that's kind of unexpected.
Well, that's not good.
We all turn after Marquise
I
leaves.
was
We all
wondering
turn
why I
and
couldn't hear you
start heading
guys.
towards the directions.
Okay.
Also, can we just all agree Crazy Dave is now Crazy Dave from Plants vs Zombies?
What?
Yep, most likely.
Yeah. We decided this last time.
Yeah, Johnny was actually going to. Johnny told me about something that he was going to do. But
Okay. So, all of you head to the tower, right?
yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, bids a farewell. All of you end up going off to the tower. You end up passing Crazy Dave's house, and as you're passing it, you actually hear a rummage, like someone. It sounds like someone's rummaging through things inside.
Ugg, after hearing this, kind of like goes to the door, knocks on it.
Like all of it kind of like stops for a moment, and it's just dead silent.
Ugg kind of goes and like kind of shouts a little, kind of like does like a little shouts like, "Crazy Dave, are you in there?"
Huh?
I was a dumbass and accidentally shut my entire computer off by kicking an extension cord, like the little switch on the extension cord.
Oh God.
Oh, great.
So yeah.
Anyway, Ugg kind of does like a little bit of a shout, it's like, "Crazy Dave, are you in there?" We're back.
Yorn kind of steps up, and he you hear him. He does a like a weird pattern. He like knocks 3 times, knocks twice, and then knocks 3 times, and goes, "They're back!" And then you see the door open, and you see Crazy Dave kind of peek his head out, like looking around, and he's just like, yeah, come in, and he starts motioning for all of you to come in.
Ugg just ducks and walks in.
Okay, yeah. Morgoth also ducks it down and walks in.
Vanessa follows.
Yep. As all of you walk in, you know, you start to try to fit back into his home. You end up shutting the door, and you actually notice under his or where his coffee table was before, there was a little hatch there, and it's actually open, and he's like standing on like a ladder there, and he's standing on a ladder. There's lights down below and everything, and he's just like. He's just like, where's it? And he like kind of, goes down the ladder real quick, and as you know, like Yorn kind of like peeks inside a little bit, like he leans over to peek inside, and he's just like, I think he said he'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Yorn kind of like puts his head kind of in the hatch, and then just then Crazy Dave kind of busts out and ends up bopping him in the nose with his head, and he turns to Yorn. Hey, I'm trying to do the ladder, and he grabs the coin pouch there, slaps it. He slaps it on the coffee table. And he's like, yeah. And Yorn's just like, yeah, I don't understand that one, but I'm assuming that's our payment.
Okay.
What is this exactly?
Crazy Dave, you did pay us in gold coins, right? And he nods and just like, and he just starts climbing back down the ladder.
What did he
I
slap
might need to
down?
check this.
He set down a pouch.
We might need to check the pouch.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like slightly leans over like the hatch and starts to try to tell Crazy Dave about like what happened.
Yeah.
Morgan has to go check the pouch, see if it's actually coins or if it's something stupid.
Yeah. So you end up checking the pouch. You end up checking the pouch. You know, take a moment. Ugg's trying to like relay everything to Crazy Dave, and as he's doing this, Crazy Dave's constantly, you know, in a mumble, just like, and you know, like as all this is happening, you count through. You end up counting yourself 500 gold pieces.
Holy fuck.
That's an even 100 for everyone, right?
Oh, I mean, gore.
That's not including Gore or Yorn, right?
Well, no, hang on, that's...
Or no,
yeah,
that would be
that's
including
Rilo.
I was about to say, are you
And
including Caden in this?
I mean, you're really gonna include Caden in this?
Yeah, Caden wasn't here for this.
Fuck Hayden. He's not here.
Yeah, Caden's been off somewhere. This is our shit.
Well, I mean, it has been a week. Kaden might have been looking for us.
It's been 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks.
You know what I
It's
mean.
been over.
Actually,
It's probably been
longer
around.
than- it's been longer than
Yeah, it's
that,
been over
hasn't
2
it?
weeks. Yes.
I think technically it's been like a little bit over 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Considering the one day or the day we left, I don't think he was there the day before, but I'm not sure about past that.
Okay, regardless, you've got the money.
That's
our money.
Yes, I don't think Caden needs a share of this. Not of this haul, anyway.
You don't participate, you don't get the loot.
Agreed.
I'm sorry to say, Vanessa.
Like, yes, I'm also sorry, Vanessa, but dude, Caden was.
Yeah, it's understandable. He's not here.
So
Okay.
100 to each of us, including Yorn.
Yes, I think that would be fair. Alright, so I'm taking my 100 before I forget.
As all
and
of
I'm
you split it up,
here
you end up giving the 100 to Yorn, and you see Yorn kind of like look at the gold, and you just see him kind of like toss it all to. You see him like toss it all pretty much into Gore, and he's just like, you know, honestly, I don't care if he spends it or not. I don't feel like carrying it.
Yeah, let's just hope he doesn't eat it though.
Did you get traumatized that the rest of the gold that you took was just dust now?
He's like, I don't want to go through that pain again, man.
Yeah.
Let's just hope that Gore doesn't get the gold.
I'll just, if anything, I'll convince Gore and I'll just hold on to it until you need it. It doesn't melt them.
We could.
You take it as food funds for Gore.
I mean, yeah, it could work.
It's Gore food funds.
He just spits a coin out on the table. Like, whatever we gotta eat, he just spits out whatever on the table.
Anyway, so we split the gold. Now what?
Well,
I say we get out of here
yeah, so we need to get the
before Crazy Dave ropes us into something else.
You then see Crazy Dave kind of poke his head out of the hatch, and Yorn just kind of like slowly pushes his head back down into the hatch, and he's like, no, Dave, no. And you see him like start to close the hatch, and Crazy Dave's just like, and it just shuts, and you just hear his murmurs like, and
Yeah, let's go find a place to sleep.
And you see Yorn kind of like
great.
slide the coffee table like back on top of the hatch. And he's like, let's not talk about that. Let's just continue.
Should we inform the mining company?
No. I think it's better this way.
Okay.
Let's hope he actually has supplies to survive down there, and not just like wacky inventions.
Don't worry, it's
Yeah.
Crazy Dave. He's crazy
find
enough to literally do anything.
He'll
Okay,
find a way out of it.
that makes me even
Like push an entire coffee table off the hatch.
Yeah,
Probably.
I feel we
Crazy.
probably have a good 10 minutes before he gets out.
Okay, then let Vanessa
Yeah.
quickly starts walking out. Let's
shit.
get out of here then.
That's it's time to go.
just like quickly follows, and it's like as they're like getting out, Ug's just kind of like, I kind of don't want to be like underground anymore.
Yeah.
You kind of want to try
Yeah.
to see if
As
I
soon
can
as
find
y'all,
the
as
door
soon
of
as all of you
blacksmith.
walk outside the door, you see like two doors like run up, and one of them just like, any of you seen Crazy Dave?
No, we were actually just looking for him.
Yeah, we haven't seen him.
Yeah, all we
Nope.
found was some gold. I assume that's just our payment.
Okay. Well, let's go find him. And the two dwarves start like basically jogging. They're jogging away. And you're just like, yeah, we should go before they start questioning us about more stuff.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's start heading back the way we came.
Yeah, let's start
Out,
heading
up
back
onto the surface.
Let's start going back to the surface.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of this.
Yeah, the underground life isn't for me, so I kind of want to be back on the surface.
Yeah, you're talking about you, but yet we've like had like a bird underground.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like being on the mountain, not in the mountain.
Like Ugg can
Agreed.
stand
Definitely
it. It's
agreed.
just uncomfortable for Ugg. So we're all heading back to the elevator to go back out to the surface.
So, yeah, y'all head to the elevator and everything, and as you get there, y'all kind of like stack up into the elevator, and Bjorn kind of goes, well,
It's not fast going up as it is coming down.
yeah, you see,
Jorn,
about,
you do know how to make us go back to the surface, right?
you see,
Jorn, you wouldn't falsely lead us here, right?
Ever?
it's not the matter of knowing how to get to the top. It's more the fact is I'm not capable of doing that.
Oh, is it the lever again?
No. And he like points to the rope on the side, and he goes,
Fine, I'll pull it.
You're gonna pull it?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm sure
okay.
you don't always
Yes.
that much, right?
Have fun or
Yeah, okay.
Well, if you need help, I can attempt to help you.
I think maybe we should do this two at a time.
yeah,
I
I
agree.
like
I'll try to help.
Morgoth have the best chance at doing this.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I'll
now
help him.
Morgoth.
Yes. I guess roll a strength check.
I need. Okay. Which one of you wants to? I don't care which one rolls, but whoever rolls needs to roll with advantage.
Do you both have +3 to strength?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Okay, then it doesn't really matter who. Let's go Rilo to roll.
Yeah.
Rilo hasn't been doing too much this session.
Okay.
So Rilo, roll with advantage.
Oh fuck.
22.
He gets a 22 on the first roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the second one, I guess. See if you get higher.
It was a 9.
Oh.
He got
okay.
a 22
So
and
you
a
got
9.
a 22. Yeah. So you end up pulling up. It takes about 15 minutes of him just straight pulling and pulling and pulling. You know, he was able to, with more guest help a little bit to get all of you to the top. And as you all make it to the top, y'all quickly get off the elevator, and like as all of you kind of get off the elevator and everything, he kind of like steps off, and when he does, you see the little elevator kind of like latch in place and just sit there, and you see the wall kind of like converge back in to hide to hide the little elevator.
At that point, Ugg kind of like looks at Yorn and it's like, yeah, that's a death trap. I do not want to be on that again.
All in favor of never coming back, say aye.
I
Anyway,
the only reason I would ever go back is if they had a good dwarven blacksmith.
I guess since we've got money, let's I guess go and try to find an end now, or even try to move on.
You guys want to move on?
I think it's been a long 2 weeks for us in a span of a day.
It's been a
I
very.
think we should just rest somewhere.
Okay.
Honestly.
I agree. It's been a very long
Then
time.
let's head back to the inn that we have been having and buy rooms for a night, and then head out the next morning.
Yeah.
Do we want to go back there? Isn't there like other inns in the city?
I mean, we can look.
Presumably so.
He said he would double the price if we came back.
Yeah, we'd probably have to check for another inn.
Okay.
While we're doing that, can I look for a blacksmith in Hector?
Yeah.
Okay, I might go do that before I head towards the inn. We'll go get a room and then I'll go look.
Yeah, let's all like walk around the town and like look for another inn.
Yeah. If I see a blacksmith, then I'll...
You wander around. Okay. You wander around for about 2 hours. You end up finding a blacksmith. You find another inn. In the downtown area, you find an inn. You find you just find a nice little tavern there. You find like a bunch of other general shops and stuff that you normally would find kind of in the marketplace of the downtown area.
Okay. Ugg I feel like Ugg wants to go to the inn to reserve the rooms and then head to the tavern to get something.
Okay.
If anything, Vanessa's gonna go with Morgeth to the blacksmith to get something better than her trusty mace. Better than 6 points of damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do first, is go to the blacksmith, and then I'll go reserve my room.
So we should get 3 rooms at least?
I would say so, yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, someone's gonna be sleeping on their own.
Yeah,
Okay.
Caleb, who's not with you. Ha,
no, because we got 5 people.
I'm okay with sleeping alone.
Oh, well, technically you wouldn't be alone because we got Gore.
I mean, yes, that's fine.
Okay. So
it'd probably be
Ugg is going
it would probably be better
so
if
Ugg
that
is going to the inn. Ugg is going to the inn. Morgeth and Vanessa are going to the blacksmith. What about Orilo?
Orilo and Yorn just standing in the middle of the road still.
Yeah, Orilo and Yorn. We need to know what they're doing.
Well, time to go to the blacksmith.
Okay, so right now it's just me going to the inn to reserve the rooms.
Well, Gore's going with Morgeth. Yorn's coming with you though.
Okay.
He's going to the end. He's tired. So, Yep. So all of you kind of split up, go your very ways. The the inn people, y'all kind of you and Yorn kind of arrive at the inn, and as you get there, Yorn goes, I think I remember this place. I'm not sure what about it seems familiar, but I think I might have stayed here before. And as you open the door, you see a knife fly right past both of your heads out into the street, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I remember this." And he shuts the door as you hear a cling on the other side. He's like, "Yeah, this might not be the best place to stay."
Well, I mean, we're here, kind of thing. So,
I get it, but fine. Okay. Okay, we open the door. On the count of 3.
how about this? I'll follow your lead, since you've been here before.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fine. On the count of 3, we need to go in. We need to stand our ground, okay?
Yep. And remember, 3 rooms.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and just then he busts open the door. Another knife flies out, and he immediately shuts the door again. He goes, "Nope, can't do it, nope, can't do it." He's like, "Dude, this is a place where a lot of criminals like to stay. Okay, I feel like we're gonna be robbed, stabbed, even more robbed, possibly dead by the end of the night."
Okay, fine. Let's go to the blacksmith and tell him that we're going to the other place then.
Okay. Whew. Thank God. And y'all walk away from the inn there.
Yeah, we walk to the blacksmith.
Blacksmith gang. Okay, so y'all end up walking inside. You end up walking inside and everything, and as you kind of walk inside, you see weapons kind of on the wall and everything. It's not quite as many weapons as you see in like other cities, but they all seem to be in like separate frames and stuff, almost like they're on display rather than being sold. Almost like it's a museum of some sort.
Alright. Well,
this is most definitely odd.
yes, quite. I'm gonna go see if I can find the actual like, blacksmith or somebody to
Oh,
buy something.
yeah. Did his great sword make it, or did that also crumble?
Oh,
that
that also
crumbled.
crumbled.
Okay.
Everything
Yeah,
that left the room
that's why I
crumbled.
sound so like. Okay, well,
Man,
I
imagine
just do
risking
that.
your for like something that just crumbled away. Couldn't be me.
That's why do you think my voice sounds so disappointed right now?
Couldn't be your with his bag of gold.
I
This
wonder
whole
if
bag of gold that disappeared.
like picked up. Anyway, you guys keep going.
I guess Vanessa helps fucking Morgan look for the blacksmith.
Yeah. As y'all are looking around for the blacksmith, you see like this scrawny like 14-year-old kid, roughly around the 14-year range, walks out. He comes over and you see him step on like what looks like to be a step stool behind the counter, and he goes, "Well, how can I help you?"
Hi, yes, I'm looking for a new weapon. Do you think you have the capabilities to...
New weapon? Of course, we've got all types of weapons. What kind of weapon are you looking for?
I'm looking for a new greatsword in particular.
New greatsword. I think I have the perfect one. He steps off. He starts. You see him walk around the counter and everything. And like as he like reaches under the he reaches under one of the display cases, and you hear him pull some type of mechanism. The display case, you see like the top part go up a little bit, and then it pushes to the side, and the next one goes up and to the side, and you see about 4 different weapons all displayed within this display case, essentially, on a mechanism. And you see the top one is like a dagger, but then the 3 under it are just great swords within it. And he goes, these should help, but I will warn you, this bottom one, kind of not one you want to take for your first time.
Why so? If I might ask.
It's what is the best way to put this? That thing might eat your soul, but only if you don't know how to wield a greatsword properly.
Well, good for me. I know how to wield a greatsword properly.
Vanessa looking at the great sword that Morgan is currently has in his possession.
And Vanessa, you think I can wield a greatsword properly, right?
I mean, I've seen you wield it correctly. I mean, your whole line is no. It's
not as incorrectly as in as you can hold it. I mean, being able to magically connect to your greatsword and being able to harness the power within it. It's weird because if you swing a weapon without putting everything you've got into it, physically and emotionally, you're not going to get the same outcome as you do swinging, with just your arm strength. You have to put your torso, you have to put all of your movement, even your leg work, everything into the swing. And if you screw up one thing, you can end up getting yourself hurt in the process. And that's not what the point of a weapon is.
I'm so tempted to take this off of your hands. Because every time I swing my greatsword, I try to put every ounce of my body into that swing. I don't know what to say. While I think about that, but no, you finish first.
You know what? I'll see if you can wield the greatsword.
Okay.
If you can wield the greatsword, I'll knock 200 gold pieces off of it.
How much is it in grand total?
Well, let's see if you can wield it and find out and see.
Oh. Okay. Let's give it a try, shall we?
Yep. So he, unlatches it, opens the display case, and as you reach for it, it almost feels like your hand just starts to vibrate as you get closer and closer, like to an intense part where as soon as you touch it, it almost feels like it shocks you for a moment. Your hand, you pull your hand back, in like some sort of like reaction to it.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I hope this pans out the way I want it to. I know it won't. Alright, so what must we do to test this?
To test what? What are you trying to test? You have to wield it.
Okay. So I'm wielding it.
No, your hand jolted back. You don't have it in your hand.
Oh, okay.
You literally
I'm
don't
going
have it in your hand.
I'm going to attempt again to try to grab it.
Okay.
Wield it properly.
So, as you like go in, actually, I need you to roll me a Constitution check.
Constitution check?
Yep, because this thing is just shocking you nonstop.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep. So if you want to
Oh, that's
wield it, you're gonna have to push through.
Okay. Yeah, 13.
You said 13?
Yep. It's gonna be a no from this one, Chief, isn't it?
So, you reach in, like you get a grip on it, and for a moment, like you think you've got it, and then a shot goes through your body. You like immediately let go out of reaction, and like you look down at your hand, and you could see like there's like burn marks from where it shocked you. And
Another question.
And the kid just goes, "Well, doesn't look like you can wield it, so sorry."
I want to try it again.
Again, didn't you just see what happened?
I want to try it one more time, and if not, I will. If it does not work this time, I will leave it alone. Please.
Fine.
Thank you.
You can try
I
again.
appreciate that. So just roll another Constitution save.
Yep. Roll me another
Constitution check.
Or yeah, Constitution
Please
check.
God, please God. 18. It's better.
So you reach in with all your might. You get a grasp on the sword. You're able to pick it up in the air. It gives you like it's shocking your hand. Everyone in there is noticing how this thing is just constantly shocking you, and you even see a lightning bolt start to form on your arm as it's just like pure electricity, basically almost like branding a lightning bolt in your arm. And like as it's sitting there burning your arm, you take it, you put it in the air, and you just do a slash. You do a quick slash, and as it happens, you see a bolt of electricity fly out the end of the sword, out the open window, because I just realized there's probably a wall. Out the open window, and it hits the side of the next brick wall next to it.
Oh my God, that's
with
the
that,
hottest
you
shit
see
I've ever
the yeah, and with that you see like electricity kind of form around the blade itself. You know, little shocks of electricity kind of form around the blade. And now you're able to hold it without it burning you.
So, did I pass that time?
It seems you can wield it. Oh, you're one tough customer. No, literally, you're a really tough person.
Well, I thank you. I try. Well, here comes the next big problem then. How much?
Well, I did say I'd knock 200 off of it.
Please don't be so much. I just burned my hand
So,
to shit for this.
The best I can reasonably sell it to you is probably going to be 150 if I'm knocking 200 off of it. It's gonna be 150 gold pieces.
That was impressive.
That was a very impressive display. And my arm almost got burned. Do you think there's any possible way I could do 100?
I
will sell you. Actually, I will sell you my old greatsword. It is a greatsword plus 1. So it is a very strong weapon indeed.
I mean, I guess I'd have to take a look at the great sword before, I figure out how much to knock off of it.
I just immediately pull out the great sword.
Yep.
Just hand it to him to look.
Yeah, and yeah, and so you know, the kid kind of like, you know, as you place it on the counter, the kid kind of takes out a little like magnifying glass and looks at it and everything, and he goes, I'll knock another 100 with this, so it'll be 50 gold pieces.
Oh. All right. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Hang on here. I'll hand it to you right now. All right. There you go.
Okay. Nice doing business with you.
Very nice doing business with you too, good sir. Thank you so much. Then, okay, so what weapon do I put in here? Are you looking at that?
I was looking to see if there's a replacement. If not, I'm gonna have to do some homebrew real quick.
Okay.
I didn't know if there's gonna be anything else that kind of fits that description. Okay, well, shit.
Holy shit!
I'm about to
Morgus now has
I'm
the
about
power.
to buff the fuck out of this man.
Morgus has the power to smite people now.
Okay, I'm going to remove your.
Hey, by the way, I wanna
sword.
put this out there. It's like an aesthetic choice because it doesn't really affect anything. Morgus Lightning is red because he's a tiefling and doesn't really have like a holy order. So it's more like just infernal, like legacy, like red lightning and shit. Is that too much, or is that like a?
What?
What?
Did nobody hear that?
You want
No,
your lightning to
no,
be red? Okay, cool.
Yes, that's literally it. Okay, all right, cool.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I was like, does God agree with that, or?
I don't care. That's all you, man.
It's quite
Yay.
literally that the entire chat was too stunned to speak after
Oh,
the show of lightning.
Because the sword ended. Dude, like my I'm actually like shaking.
Johnny, if you want to look, there's the flame tongue greatsword, which would be close, or it might be
No.
very.
It just no. I don't actually know a good thing to call this, so we're just gonna call it the lightning greatsword.
Can I come up with some type of name for it?
Fuck if I can. You know what? You come up with a fucking name, okay?
I mean, I will like at some point. I can't like think of it on the spot, but like...
Oh no, yeah. You see how hard it is to think of it on the spot?
Yeah, no, you are absolutely right, and that's why I have not said anything about it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I not said anything about it. Literally said something about it, like not even.
Literally just said something
minute
about it.
ago.
I mean, no, like I said, I can think of a name if I don't want to, like. Like it was more of a, you don't have to if you don't want to. I can do it, but if I want to, then that's fine. I don't... I'm just gonna.
Meanwhile, Vanessa waiting patient for her.
Vanessa's just waiting patient. Like, yeah, that was cool, but like,
I want a
get
maze.
my cool weapon now.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Yes.
So, your great sword. I don't have a name for it, so it's called the lightning great sword for now.
Okay.
Basically, it's a normal great sword. It's in, the blade is pretty much surrounded in lightning. What this allows you to do is it allows you to use your spell Guiding Bolt as a bonus action. while wielding the weapon. Basically, you're using guiding bolt instead of like normally you would use it through the sword. As long as you have that equipped, you can use guiding bolt as a bonus action.
Oh,
It still
that's
uses
awesome.
spell slots though.
Okay, that's fine, but
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Yep. So instead of using a main action, you can use it as a bonus. This also does include you can attack. Oh, also, oh shit. The great sword also. Let's see. No, wait a minute. That's it. Oh crap! Yeah, damage types changed. Instead of slashing, it's gonna be lightning damage.
All right, awesome. Like if I hit somebody, it does lightning damage.
Yeah, it does lightning damage instead of
Just
slashing.
regular slashing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me get rid of this great sword +1 in my inventory.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So as he's sitting there fucking gaga over that, the kid kind of turns, you know, like he grabs the other great sword and he puts it like pretty much off to the side, and he looks over at the other two standing there. He's like, yes, can I help you two as well?
Yeah, you got any maces?
Maces? Oh yeah, we've got all kinds of maces, and you see him like take a step down, and you hear a mechanism of some sort from under the counter, and then as you turn around, you see like 6 or 7 display cases like open, and you just see maces all lined up on one of the walls, pretty much.
Ooh.
He's like, take your pick. We've got all kinds.
What?
What?
I just at a loss of words. Like, just a bunch of maces. Just at a loss of words.
Just bunch of them all across the wall.
I'd like to investigate them.
Okay. So as you kind of like look through them all, you see, you know, simple iron ones, steel ones. You see one that's pretty much just encased in gold. You see a silver mace. You see a mace with some type of gem inside of it. Looks like a simple like emerald or something, just in, you know, like just inside the actual like mace ball itself. You don't see anything super out of the ordinary with the maces, but you do see, like, you know, the different materials and stuff like that.
I've been giving too many options. I am quite literally at a loss of what to do, which one to pick up.
Look for the more magical ones.
Yeah, I guess I'll take O'Reilly's advice. Look for the more magical ones.
That's not even O'Reilly, that's Morgath, but okay.
I was about to say, wait, who?
Yeah, it sounded like almost like O'Reilly.
yeah, no,
I just wasn't looking.
None of them to you look super magical. It's just.
And that's, I think you should ask the guy if they look magical or not. If there is some magical ones. Just being completely honest.
Vanessa does in fact turn to the guy and it's like, hey, you got any magical ones or just normal ones?
Magical? Maces? I don't see any, but you see him like peer toward the shield that you've got, and he's like, we do have a special shield, actually. If you want to take a look at that instead.
Yeah, I might come back to the maces though.
Okay. And You see him like you see him like walk over, and he kind of you see him walk to the back wall, and he pulls this lever, and it actually, the entire upper half of the back wall kind of like flips, and you see all the display cases from before kind of flip over, go into the wall, while others pop out, and you just see shields lined up against the wall. And he goes, we make a lot of shields here.
Which ones are the magical ones?
He goes, well, we've got this one here, and as you look, you see the shield. It's got like this purple gem planted in the middle of it, and it's and you see the thing is like it's a very faint glow. And he goes, this one, if I remember, and he picks it up and he kind of puts it on. He's like, and you kind of notice it's like way too big for him. He's like, if I remember correctly, this one has the ability to help you move better to block. And when he does that, he kind of, you see him like move the shield, and like as he goes to move the shield, it's like it's a little hard for him to move it at first, but then after a few seconds, it seems like the shield itself like actually you see it shrink almost to like the proper size for him, and he's able to like move it properly. And he's like, yeah, oh yeah, it also adjusts to your size, so you don't have to worry about it being too big or too small. And he puts it away, puts it back on the wall, goes to another one. He goes, this one here, this is not exactly what I call too magical, because the same thing could be done with, just putting mechanics in a shield. But you see him kind of like do like a pushing motion outwards, and you see metal spikes, like 4 metal spikes, basically poke out of the front of the shield. And he goes, this one's a nice spike for your enemies that decide they want to get a little too close. He pulls it back, and the spikes retract, puts it back up the wall. And he goes, and this one's my favorite. And he grabs the shield off the wall. He it ends up, it's a nice like bronze and wooden shield. The actual thing itself looks kind of flimsy, but as he's like holding it, he goes, now this one, it's a little harder to demonstrate without having someone fire something at you, but he's like, this one is a nice little magic shield that was made by a mage, or enchanted by a mage that actually lives right down the road. And according to him, this thing gives you resistance to any type of force damage. So, mostly, magic missiles, as how popular they are. So you can do with that as you please. I don't know the logistics behind that, but yeah. So any of these catch your eyes?
Actually, the first and last one that you talked about actually did.
Okay. Well, this last one here, I guess it's good for magic stuff that's a little out of my pay grade. The first one's kind of just a one to help you, to block stuff better a little bit.
Do you mind if I try them on, or would that be against the rules?
No, you could try them on. You can see for yourself. Go on ahead, feel free.
Vanessa does go to try to put on the one that makes you be able to block better.
Okay, so you end up putting it, you end up putting it on and everything, and at first you kind of, like at first it feels a little light because it's shrunk to the kid size, and then it ends up growing a bit, and it feels kind of difficult to move at first, but after a few moments you start to move it around, and it actually feels like light as a feather as you're trying to move around the shield. And the kid goes, see, watch, and he reaches in his back pocket, throws a copper coin at you, and like as it happens, like without you even noticing, the shield kind of comes up and blocks the coin. You go, see, you didn't really have to do any of the work there. You just had to pretty much know that you didn't want to get hit by it. Kind of does the rest.
I'm taking a liking to this one. How much would this one actually be if I did end up purchasing it?
It's like, oh, that one. See, that's the question. I don't know a whole lot about magical shields, but I do know that they cost a lot. I could say I could probably sell that for about 250 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's definitely out of my pay range.
And how much was it?
200 and 200 something.
250 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to be incorrect. I don't know why I just said it like that. I didn't want to be wrong.
No, that's understandable, honestly. But
yeah, I only got 118.
you want to see if you can appraise your old one to see if it might knock a chunk off or something.
I mean, what good would my? Oh, I mean, it did stop that fire trap.
Uh-huh. You can give it a try and see how much he thinks he can knock off of it. I mean, I did it with my great sword.
I'll look at the other shield first.
That's fine.
Vanessa takes it off
that was
the
just...
shield.
Yeah. The third one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you end up you take it off. You put it in your arm for a moment, and it almost feels for a moment that it just almost like connects with you for a moment. And then you see, you see it like you almost feel it pulse, and everyone in the room kind of sees a little glow come from the shield for a moment. And the kid's just like, I don't think that's supposed to happen. And you kind of notice other than that it's kind of just a shield. You don't really notice anything else other than that.
How much would this one be?
That one's good. I would say probably 250 as well.
And just out of curiosity, how much would the spike one be? I'm assuming 250 as well.
I could probably sell that for about 200.
Morgan, I think you're actually right. How much would Vanessa like picks up her other shield, her shield with her hand, with her free hand. It's like, how much would this knock off? It's the shield has
Definitely tell him
got me through a lot of stuff, especially through a fire trap.
Yeah.
Hence the
I mean,
burn mark.
there's nothing really special about it. It's just a normal shield. I mean, normal shields could sell from anywhere from 10 gold pieces to like 25, you know.
Never mind. I just won't get the shield then.
Okay.
Vanessa takes off the magical shield.
If you want to look at anything else, we've got all kinds of stuff. You said you were looking at maces. We don't have any magical maces I know of, but there are all kinds of maces there though. So if you want to take a look, feel free.
Do you know about any hard hitting maces? Like ones that can hit pretty hard?
Depends. What are you trying to hit? Trying to hit, you know, like undead, trying to hit you know, a random, a common thug.
Probably the latter.
Okay. Well, I know the steel maces up there are pretty good. And you know, if you're looking for something that hits a little quicker rather than harder, that gold one's there. It's a little bit on the pricier side though. It's not necessarily a harder hitting one, but it is a lot quicker. It's a little bit I don't know what about it. You know, usually it ends up being heavier, but for some weird reason it's a little bit lighter.
Yeah, I'll probably look at the steel ones then, because I'm not really looking for quicker. I'm looking for harder.
Okay. Yeah, steel ones are probably your best bet. We do have a tungsten one, but it requires a lot of strength to wield it. No offense, but I don't think you would have what it would take to wield the tungsten one.
Can I try?
Sure. Let me go.
I mean,
get
I
it,
probably
guess.
won't. I probably won't be able to, but I might as well just try. Cover all my bases.
Yeah. You see him, you know, hop down from the stool, walk to the back, and you see him like wheel out in this like small little like a miniature wheelbarrow almost. The mace there, and he plants it and he goes, "Good luck."
I was looking at my channel divinity to see if I could use that to help me in any way, shape, or form. But
what does that do?
It's with channel divinity is with more magical stuff, anyways.
Okay.
So it literally will do nothing. Yeah, because channel divinity, you can channel divine energy to fuel magical effects a number of times per short.
Yeah. Okay.
I will try to lift the tungsten mace.
Okay. Roll strength check.
Damn, on that one.
Yeah. So you grab this thing and you start pulling, and you just keep pulling, and then all of a sudden something in your back pops.
Oh.
Vanessa's too tired from the adventure.
Yeah.
Vanessa, you should try it one more time. Maybe give it one more year.
That thing weighs a lot.
I mean, look at what happened with me, though. It could potentially happen again. You don't know. I mean, it's up to you. It's only a suggestion, Vanessa.
You're basically asking her to pick up another you.
This is
Morgan is
A
right.
fair point.
I want to try again.
Okay. Go on ahead.
Do I roll strength again?
Yeah, roll strength again.
No. Try it with all of your might, Vanessa. I know you can do it.
16.
So, you get a grip on this. You pull really hardly, able to get it off the little the little wheelbarrow there. You pull it up. You get it almost in a wielding position, and then you just drop it, basically breaking the wheelbarrow. Great.
This
Now it's gonna be impossible to
wanna
get
get
back
it
there.
I mean, I can potentially help you roll it back there. If it's going to be that much of a problem.
No, it's fine. It's
I'll be right back. I picked at my nose and it's bleeding, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, good Goliath, sir. All right, would you like to buy anything?
I forgot O'Reilly was here.
Yeah, I was looking to see if I can get a couple short swords. So
Short swords? Yeah, we've got plenty of short swords. Yeah. And he points over to the wall right next to you, and he goes, "Short swords, pretty much lined up on this wall right here. You'll find short swords, long swords, and the occasional rapier, as some people like. I don't know why. They're flimsiest of all the swords."
Okay, I'm back.
Johnny,
back. We're on to a Rilo now because of you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I felt like a sting at me for a second there.
So, which one of these swords do you recommend?
Well, for someone of your stature, probably not a short sword. I'm gonna be totally honest. But if you're really asking, I don't know. I mean, do you have a short sword of your own? It looks like you may do that you might have one there.
No, just this great sword.
Okay.
Makes
Wow.
me look
Even
cool, but,
even that great sword looks like a short sword on your hip there. Wow. Well, when it comes to short swords, I mean, we've got some of the most durable ones, but
God,
there's nothing out of the ordinary other than the fact that they're all made well.
Gosh, these short swords are gonna look like knives on them, or they're gonna look like daggers on them, and then the daggers are gonna look like kitchen utensils.
And the kitchen utensils are just gonna look like freaking like those like small miniature Disney ones that you can get for like 3-year-olds.
Oh God, then those are just gonna look like
Those
nothing.
are gonna look like ant utensils.
Oh God. Anyway, continue.
okay, I'll take Do you have any like gladius? So
Any what?
gladius sword. Gladius? I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it right. The
Oh,
the
I see what you're talking about.
short thrust sword.
No, we don't have any of those. We just have common short swords.
Okay, I'll have 2 of those. So.
Okay. What kind of material? You got bronze, iron, steel.
Steel will be fine.
Okay. Um. Okay. So you said you wanted 2 of them, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's gonna be 20 gold pieces then.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you. And as he does that, he's like, feel free, take, you'll see the second column right there. You'll see the second column there. There's about 4 of them. Just go ahead and grab 2. The little latch can be found on the side of the display. And with that, I guess we turn to Vanessa again. So, have you thought of anything else?
Sorry about your real barrel.
No, it's fine. We've got others in the back. It's just that thing is a little heavy. That's why we kind of have it in a wheelbarrow to begin with.
Which one did you say the hard hitters were again? Steel?
Steel. The steel happens to be probably the hardest hitters there, but I'm gonna tell you, I really recommend. I personally recommend the gold. It's, it may not hit. It may not be a hard hitting one, but it is a lot quicker, and you'll definitely see results with that one. I think it's probably the best one that my father's created here.
It seems a little bit too flashy.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter how flashy you are as long as you're putting that into their face.
You have a good point there, Vanessa. Sometimes flashy is better. I mean, look at this thing. You see like electricity.
Hey, you have an exception.
Hey, look, looks are part of intimidation. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone's gonna be intimidated by a gold mace.
Hey, you never know.
How much gold would the gold mace and a steel mace combine? Like buying both of them cost?
That's gonna be 60 gold pieces.
You know what? I might as well just do that.
Okay.
Nice.
So Vanessa pulls out 60 gold pieces to put on the counter.
Okay. So when you pull it out, he's just like, okay,
Yeah.
Feel free to grab them from the walls.
Vanessa proceeds to grab them from the walls. Do you want me to add them in? Or are you...
No, I'll add them in. I gotta rename. Because I gotta rename them.
Stop picking at my... Okay. And then do we cut to Morgith, not Morgith, Ugg and Yorn coming into the blacksmith?
Okay, I added them. You can refresh, you'll be fine. No, you guys. So, he looks over and it's like, okay, is that all I can help you with?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, y'all have a great night. If y'all are looking for somewhere to sleep, I recommend the inn down the street. They're pretty cheap, and well, it tends to get a little interesting in there from time to time. So, good luck.
We proceed to leave.
And as y'all walk out, you end up seeing Ugg and Yorn, walking up to all of you.
Hey guys, I see you've gathered some new stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Jordan kind of like gets close and he's like, "Did you buy a golden mace?"
Yep. I did.
You,
I also bought a steel mace, and
so
it
you're
cost
telling me the one who's talking about charity all the time is walking around with the flashiest weapon?
I know. That's
Listen,
what I tried saying, but
to be fair, I'm the one that suggested that she get the flashy one, and so did the guy at the
Oh,
store.
okay.
Everyone-
So the other fallen church person is supposed to. Wow, jeez.
Seeing everyone with like their cool stuff, kind of like walks to the blacksmith there and kind of like pokes his head and it's like, excuse me. He's just kind of like poking his head in, trying to get someone's attention.
Yeah, you see the kid walk out. You see the kid walk to the door, and he's like, "Sorry, we're closed," and he closes the door on you.
Okay.
because I broke that wheelbarrow.
Yeah, and just then he puts a sign in the window that you noticed there that says "No refunds."
Damn.
Well, like walks back to everyone's like, well, they're closed.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we can stop by before we head out tomorrow.
Oh, so yeah, did you guys reserve the rooms?
About that, Yorn, you're probably the best to tell them.
So, the place we wanted to stay at down the road, it's I remember staying there once, and it's probably the biggest hotspot in all of Hector for criminals to stay.
Okay, then let's not stay there.
Yeah, so unless you want to get robbed or stabbed, I would say
Ugh.
not go there.
Kind of like looks over at like Morgeth with his like cool new like great sword, and Vanessa with the golden mace. It's like, yeah, we probably shouldn't go there, especially with what you guys just bought.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I
mean, to be fair though, I went through a lot of shit to pick up this blade, so
Let's just go back to the inn that we had been staying at and just try to get 3 rooms for one night.
yeah.
okay.
If need be, I'll give him my golden mace.
Sounds good.
Anyway,
Probably
guessing
not. Though.
guessing we're all heading up back to the one inn.
Yes.
Back to the one in the innkeeper having flashback as we walk.
Yeah. So, y'all walk
See the
for a
light
bit.
blade.
That feeling.
You walk for a bit, and you finally come up on the inn you guys stayed at before, and you walk up to the door, and you walk up to the door, and Jordan kind of gets there, and he peers through the little window in the door, and he goes, "Okay, here's the plan. Okay, I might be able to come up with a few disguises. Okay, so it's gonna be a little harder to hide the Goliath, but I think there's a chance we might be able to get inside and at least get the keys to the rooms. Okay, the best ones for this, I'd say."
So you're stating, so you're trying to suggest we steal the keys.
No. We're not stealing the keys. I think the best way is probably to have a couple of us disguise as the people getting the rooms, walk in there, order the rooms, and then bring the rest in.
That sounds like a fun idea.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
That sounds good to me.
So let's see. I will go. I'll bring I'll bring the Morgeth along with me, and you know what? Let's bring Gore as well.
But
Okay.
he might recognize Gore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm sorry,
Wait,
Gore. You might have to stay.
You should take Ugg instead.
Oh, that's a good point. I should take Ugg. And,
Yes,
and,
one
and
of the
like
responsible
you
ones.
notice the door just open. You notice the door open for a moment, but like you don't see anybody through the window or anything, and it literally just cracks open.
Oh no. He knows.
Uh-oh.
Or is
Uh,
it? Or is it the little mouse, our mouse friend? Probably not though.
No, you
Oh,
look on the inside. You don't notice anybody.
it might be the mouse with a great sword.
Say what? No, I got a warhammer from the
Yeah,
mouse
it
guy.
might be the mouse with the warhammer.
Oh my
Dude,
god,
fuck it.
that would
I'll
be
take
funny.
both. I will
That would
take
be
both.
funny.
I don't give a shit. I can switch between the two. I don't give a shit.
Anyway, you should probably hurry up, Yorn, if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, yeah, that's a thing. Okay, and you see him just like take his hood essentially and just throw it over his ears, and he's like, "Okay, I've got my disguise." He's like, "What about you?"
Give me a second. See if I got anything for this.
Okay. He's like, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. You figure out your disguise. And he like opens the door, and you see Gore on the inside, like of the door as he opens it fully. All of you kind of just look at him for a moment, and he spits out 3 room keys.
Gore when he got the rooms.
And he's like,
What?
and Yorn just goes, did you just steal those? And then Gore spits out the last like 5 gold coins that's left. And he's like, "You spent all my money!"
Or you said you didn't care.
Right.
Well, yeah, but like, that's 95 gold. How many nights did you pay for? And you see Gore split up into 3 versions of himself.
Oh no.
Uh,
Well, this is
Let's-
gonna be
let's-
fun.
3 nights. Well,
You know what?
we got the rooms.
I guess
Okay.
we'll just make the best of it. Unless
I mean, we can still have a couple more adventures here.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's something we can do.
you know what, it's probably best that we actually relax after what just happened. So
I agree. It's been 2 weeks. I'm tired. I have a cool new sword, and I want to go home.
yeah, apparently 2 weeks. So
Yes.
let's just rest at this point.
Yeah.
Ugg
I agree.
grabs like one of the room keys and it's like, so who's bunking with me?
I guess I will.
Yeah.
So
I guess it's just
Rilo
you
or
York again.
Yep. Me and Gore are gonna take one room.
so it looks like Yorn and Vanessa are in the last room.
Yep. Yep. So the rooms, you're in 4, 5, and 6 this time.
Ah, cool.
So, 4 and 5 pretty much look normal. Y'all kind of recognize those. They just have 2 beds in them. But when you get to room 6, Vanessa and Yorn kind of like, walk up to the door. Yorn's just like, well, I guess this is it. He unlocks the door and he opens it, and he finds that that this is the lover's suite.
Oh my god.
It's got a double bed in a heart shape.
Oh my
It's got
god.
rose petals all around the room and some candles lit.
Oh my god.
Yorn, you can have the bed. I'll sleep on the floor.
You're just like, yeah. I think that's for the best.
Won't Morgeth and Gore take the lover suites? That's probably for the best.
I don't know how I would feel about coming out in the middle of the night and having a slime with me.
You
I
see
mean-
Vor
What-
hop
what-
down
what's-
the hallway with the room 4 key, hops into the room and just slams the door behind him.
What?
Well, guess that's your room.
Okay. Is that-
Kind of like looks over Ryder. It's like, hey, you gonna sleep or
Was that the lover suite that he went into, or was it just
No,
like the regular?
that's-
No, Lover Suite's room 6.
Okay, all right. It's like, well, good thing I got out of that situation.
kind of like looks over at Rilo and just like, so are you gonna sleep or what's up?
Yes, so.
Because Ugg is going to eat.
You know what? I think Morgoth might go grab a bite to eat before he goes to bed.
Anyone else coming to go eat?
At this point, you guys notice that Vanessa's already like taken a blanket off the heart-shaped bed and just made a little bed for herself and is passed the fuck out already.
Wow, she went out like a light.
Yorn, you coming with us or?
No, I think I'm gonna. Wait, I'm sorry. Was Arilo and Ugg gonna take the Lover Suite?
Looks like you and Vanessa already got it. So have fun.
Oh, okay. Jordan goes, nah, I think I'm gonna stay here and contemplate things.
Have fun, Yorn, but not too much fun.
Yeah.
Remember, Vanessa is a princess.
Yeah, no, it's wait, she's staying?
Yeah.
I mean, she's already asleep. She's made like a little bed for herself in the corner, and like Ugg points over at it.
You know what? I think she'll be fine for a few minutes. I'm gonna go and get something to eat with you.
Cool.
Okay.
So I think Morgoth, Yorn, and Arilo are all going to eat.
Yes.
Cool. So we go to the tavern that's like right next door, right?
Yeah. You order food, do all that. We don't need to go through all that shit. We're running out of time. So, y'all end up eating
okay.
everything.
Yeah.
You
Ugg
spend
wants-
all of you spend a total of 2 silver, 3 copper. For all the ones that went to the place.
Each.
Okay.
Yes. Regardless if you ate or not, 2 silver, 3 copper.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So you end up
Yeah.
eating. You had had a decent meal there. Came back. Anything else before you go to sleep?
No. I was just gonna say that I was gonna get like the recommended meal and then like hard alcohol. That's about it.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? Wait, what was the silver and copper again? I'm sorry, I'm getting ready to type it
2
right
silver,
now.
3 copper.
Gotcha, thank you.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. If there's nothing else, then we will return next week when y'all will wake up in the morning after all the bullshit has subsided. And it's time for another day in the land of galore.
Nice.
Yeah.
Islands.
Yeah. That was a long one.
That was a long one.
That was a long one. That was a crazy one.
Oh
I
my
was
god, I'm
going to
so
cut
happy.
you guys off at some point, but I'm like, nah, you're getting close enough.
You're getting close enough. Just another episode.
Just another episode. So yeah, all of you take a long rest. When we
Alright.
return, we'll see where the fuck this takes us.
and see if we can fucking find Caden.
Fucking find Caden. Yep.
I hope so. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. Please comment. Just please.
Just say something.
Just
Please
something,
comment.
man. Something.
You could type the entire script to Shrek 2 for all I care.
Entire
Say something.
Hell, you could rickroll the shit out of.
No!
Just say something.
No!
That's already
Okay.
happened.
Joke's on you, Johnny's already done that for today.
Oh.
Actually, that was yesterday, right? Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yesterday.
Whatever. Okay. Thank you guys everyone for watching. Just Shiny Test. Say peace out. Stay awesomeness, and we will see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.